my father. You will pay. You will pay. You will try. PA in a don't tell me that's all. PA in a premium area. It just rolled over. You know, it just rolled over. That's all it did. I'm gonna kill you. You foolish brat. You will pay. Today. And I will end you. You foolish. Let you imbecile. You will die. And not survive. You will be and I will not decide to abide in such a lie. Nah, though, all jokes aside. Rhythm is a dance. It's 4 o'clock already. I'm gonna start my eyes closed 6:30. You know, and do what I do. If you know what I'm saying. Let's look at the charts, look at the analytics and all that bullshit, man. I'm good with not losing anything, than losing everything. So I just want to maintain my edge. That's it. That's all I want to do. That's literally all I want to do. I don't even like calling it an edge, but man, I just want to maintain it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to, you know, do all that ruckus. Alright, right up here. Tap inside of the area. You can call that Z manipulation at 950 10 macro. You can call that Z manipulation for possible Z distribution. So you can see absorption of sellers right here. Seller step and absorption of the fair value gap. So I mean that's not saying nothing to me. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with taking. I mean not taking y'all. Another manipulation. Order block expansion for value gap. Tap inside the order block to disrespect the fair value gap. Go on, one or two things you do there. To take out the London low and the Asia low. Tap the fair value gap. Consolidate, manipulate for the distribute for the breakout. Part of me is like, don't take this, but another part of me is like, it's not too terrible if you take this. Look at the time. I just don't like the high. That's really it. So here's what I don't like. I don't like that buyer stepped in from here. Don't like that at all. Kind of make it seem like this more so a bluff, so Let's see how this ticket. What's it? Okay, smooth. See that high once again. One more time. You got these lows and then down goes candle. So they're being absorbed. Expansion from the fair gap. Tap the high. This could work out, I know. And so I did lie, but Asian low, equal lows. So step in. Even past that low. But this is looking very like EUR/USD as of right now. Could these lows decide to just taken? Who knows? Yeah, I'd rather wait for the liquidity to be swept. And then look to take my trade back up to the buy side. I have to tap into this Ferrari gap right here. Not only just that, but you see this. I mean, buyers can step in right now if they wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Nice. I knew I should have taken it off or whatever, but still whatever, we still got time. You think it's good? I don't think there's anything I'll get it. Could have manipulated, could. Then again, do the lows. Big impulse right there. Actually, no, I'm not gonna take this because why? If you go on the hourly or the 4. I mean, I just don't like this supply area right here. Not a fan of it. Doesn't look bad. Then again, look from see the OTE. See if that wants a reaction. Something like that. Which it does, you know. The volume that shifted, the volume that kicked in, it's the volume of buyers willing to take out the high. Or maybe it's not. Who really knows? Because it did just hit Asia high, so I'll actually be way more comfortable with taking a sell than taking a. But this is kind of like a range, so it's kind of whack. We hit the OT up here, tapped it, expanded higher to that buy side. Oh, this looks like a nice place to drop from. I think it looks pretty good, but then again, it's like this consolidation is pretty whack to me. I would keep my fair here. Like, it does look pretty whack to me. Tripping in the ocean like it. I could put 10 to 4 like it. If I keep fucking me, I think I might be bad for me. I don't lose my mind. So sweep over high and consolidation. Sweep over high consolidation and drop it. I'm basically tape reading. If I keep fucking me more, then I might be bad for me. Y'all gonna make yeah, these table ones. I could for sure profit off it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not a huge fan of these. So if I would have taken that trade, I wouldn't have lost. So, price can expand from low resistance liquidity. It could. Should I keep fucking me more than I might be bad for me? Y'all gonna make me lose, man. So as long as we are up close candle right here, I understand. Okay. If y'all keep hugging me more, then I might be bad for me. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. So we have that water block. Came back down, tapped that water block. It's too late. I think it is important to draw that though. That's what I think. I think it really is important to draw that, to understand that, because it's a pattern that needs to be understood, you know. You have a fair value gap. I mean, you can always tell someone's got an asshole by how they square their shoulders, you know. You got a nice form. He don't know who you are, dude, does he? Guess not. He gonna find out though. So even low resistance can mine, but I think the ultimate confirmation was off that breakaway. Those are not my favorite breakaways because, I mean, not breakaway, frick, breaker blocks. Those are not my favorite breaker blocks because they didn't take the ultimate external low. It has low resistance, but the order should definitely still be absorbed and transferred. You know, or they can necessarily be absorbed and transferred. So interesting. I know, but I need you around. Breaker. So I just missed this whole market. I didn't profit off this whole make or buy model, and so that was interesting. Why? Because I was too stuck on the 1 hour that I failed to see. So I was too stuck in the low tide right now to see what's happening on the high tide. He did take only risk like 0.5%. I mean, obviously, I don't really care that much. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's been 20 minutes already on channel 1. What was that? So should I go to my original ballpark? Alright, you should go to my original ballpark. I'm gonna do that. You know, man, B6, 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 B6. Brother don't know what it is and when it's not. That's what that's what I try to tell y'all young brothers. That y'all gotta understand that what it is what it's not, and what it's not is what it is. But you guys don't even know what it's not. How y'all ever gonna know what it is? Can I get an amen? Okay, buddy. 2026, we're not getting fooled by that no more. Can I get an amen? Yeah, come on, speak something, don't speak it over. Absorption lowers liquidity, breakout, transfer orders. breakout transfer orders. Slash order transfer. Order. Transfer. Too many young fellas don't know what it is, so I'm trying to tell you what it's not. Seller order absorption. Sell orders being absorbed. Sell orders being absorbed. Y'all young fellas don't know what it is, so I'm trying to tell y'all what the fuck it's not. Y'all young motherfuckers don't know what it is, so I'm trying to tell y'all what it's not. And y'all be trying Holly Dolly and Joe Tom and Harry and but y'all young motherfuckers don't know what it is, so I'm trying to tell y'all what it's not. You know what I'm saying? And y'all too stuck on how to get, and y'all got a birthday because cookie sweep absorption. Buyers in place breakout order transfer. Buyers in control transfer. Bear sell orders. I got 5 on it. Sweep meanings. Sweep sellers. Sweep sellers. Sellers absorbed. Absorbed buyers and control. I got 5 on it. Sweep sellers and absorb buyers in control. Liquidity. Meaning strongly control, break out the bearish order block. Now becoming an order transfer breaker block. Ooh, break out. Break out the bearish. Be now coming. Order. Order. Transfer. Breaker. Lock. I got 5 on it. If you can put 20 pimpers to your name, you can put 20 pimpers to the game. And if you know, I like to say, you know, if you can put 20 pimpers to the game, then you can put 20 pimpers to your name. And if you know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be flashing and flashing lights and the lights, and you will never even know that, you know, things can maneuver and maneuver out the way. You know, so when you got Tom and Harry on control, you know, bossing up, saying all day, you know, she going, man, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Man, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? You know, and yeah. I got 5 on it. You know, and oh gosh dang. You know, and you know, when you got Tom, Dick, and Harry, and Smoke Joe, and you know, whatever, you can be cordial with the way they flow and the way they know. And if you don't even know, how you supposed to be able to have the game, baby? You gotta have the game. See what I'm saying? So if you go on the left side, you know, and the right side, you know, she gonna be like, man, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be out of control, brother. Out of control. She's not gonna know how to act, cause she's gonna be really thinking to herself, man, this had me like this, man, he had me like that. And you know, when things come bad nature, you know, baby, I mean, I'm saying, what the frick is this filter actually though? So mad stupid. I got 5 on it. My kid's gonna have blue eyes. I don't know what this blue could be. I don't know. You know, and you know, when you got time and Smoke Joe and you know, whatever, you can be cordial with the way they flow and the way they know. And if you don't even know, how you supposed to be able to have the game, baby? You gotta have the game. See what I'm saying? So if you go on the left side, you know, and Dang, that just pretty tough. I'm watching him a little too often. You know, man. And if you could, settle down for a little clown, she gon' be. I got 5. Thorfinn. Yeah, when someone got blue eyes, you look them differently though. It's alright, you got blue eyes, like imagine I have blue eyes. I'm like, yes, they are. Yes. Yes, I know. It's gonna be like. And if you got, and Tom and Joe to hold small, you have no time for the game, baby. You need to have time for the game. Alright, this is already the day, so it's 2025. 2025 September, baby. I'm 2025 September, baby. 2025. September, baby. There's no way I don't have September. Geez, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, February, March, April, May. And you gotta be always to the game, baby. You can't be. Let me stop, but. And it up the I got 5 on it. That's all I try. Yes, I'll try. I don't really like these, whatever. But if we can create a Ferrari gap, that is likely for a continuation. I like that. I like that. That's a breakaway. Do like that. I was already anticipating that to be a breakaway. Of course, we tap back in and immediately, and this order block on the 4 hour. That order block gets ran through. Using that right there, and then now, what we have right here. Yes, I'll try. Yes, I'll try. I got 5. It's advantageous to take a buy here. You can for sure take a buy here. Pockets OTE. Remember that? Low resistance liquidity for value gap amounts. Does it come to the? Oh, it doesn't. So this is where you could have dragged your whatever from here to here. I understand them. So we hit the 50%, or you didn't do it here as well. So it's 50%. That's OT of that. That's enough to push price higher. Low resistance with a fair value gap. Fair value gap could be an inversion. I guess it's not decided to be an inversion. Do have the up close candle for sure. Skis. Okay, that decided to push price all the way down. That's the type of move Bobby in. Like, oh yeah, I'm cool. I'm this out of there, bro. Come on, man. Like, yeah, I worked once, but it could have just fucked you up. All right, well now, clearly see. Put this imbalance right here. That so let's get absorbed on. Now we're going up higher. A huge wick is not promising at all. And again, if you remember, if we're taking this for dealer range, which I'm gonna do that, I'll look out for Pacific levels. Okay, so we decided to tap the fair value gap. Could take the price higher. Play the market, make a buy model. Still doing it for low resistance liquidity as well. You know what I'm saying? Still doing it for low resistance. I got fall on it. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. This we could take a dealer range from here to here. If price is really holding bullish, then it will use the 75% level. You could take price higher. If it's not as bullish as you think, and it needs to be efficient more, go to 50%. They could take higher. If it's weak, it will close below the 50% and consider its way. Either it's gonna think about what it needs to do, so it'll kind of stall. Say, you know what, we should go up, or it can collapse down, immediately use it as the market makes some model. That's one or two things stuff could do. So what am I looking for right now? Well, I'm short term bearish. As soon as it press something I don't want to see. But would I just take this buy here? No, because I just told you it could do other things, but I need confirmation to see this is right, which it is. Now those are the type of ones I would definitely spread my put my fib on, because I'm just measuring this run and seeing how far is it likely to go, So we have this imbalance right here. That's nice. Tap the imbalance, crash down, tap this imbalance. Now I'm just taking my sell. Don't like that. Closing that position. Inversion. It's okay, look how we set up the buy side. Sell side most likely is a check off on this one. I'm gonna let the imbalance be my narrator. Okay. See this as a reclaim bearish. So look how we like stabbed under it. Like kinda we took this out and then we didn't even hesitate. We went 1, 2 and then stab right below it. Didn't hesitate. That's looking very bearish for me. looking like it's showing what it wants to do just by having a big jump. You know what I'm saying? Just by having that big jump right there, that's kind of showing me that it's not really in a mood to stall. It's in a mood to seek out and kill. You know what I'm saying? It's hungry. It's not doing this for no reason. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. So, 75% levels. $25. I'm not gonna say none. Oh, baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. Know what it is. Buy you a drink. But that's the thing, though. On EUR, it's likely that you miss trades. I mean, it's likely that trades don't. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. Know what I mean? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. So if you don't know by now, my name is... Okay, we have this imbalance. Definitely not going to be stubborn than that. Swing trading is not... It's to give you how the market moves. It's good. It's not stupid. 4 hour daily, so 1 hour, 4 hour daily, weekly. Use those 4 things for swing trading. And then once you get good at knowing what it's likely to do on a high time frame, how it's likely to act in these certain scenarios, then you're gonna understand that when you need to go down low time frame, when when is it right, you know? I know I need to go down a low time frame when we start to go back inside of the range and hit the EQ. As we do that, I know I probably need to drop on a low time frame, get my entry. I probably don't even need to do that. You know what I'm saying? Put on how it builds up. That was smooth. I like that. If we can continue that, that'd be nice for a buy. Nope, we close below it. Confirming that sell narrative. Come on, man. I'm not man. No, my name is, bro. This doesn't matter as of right now. Until it gets about to 50% of this range, this is not considered buy side. That's why I see a lot of people mistaken. They mark up way too old. Buy side or sell side. You have to know when to validate it and when to know when it's in the picture and when the market is actually looking at it, depending on how far it reaches back into the range. But if it still decides to drop and we don't get no pullback, I know that this is a protected high and we can possibly swing this thing all the way down. Because these don't have to get they don't have to get whatever every time. They chase to every single time. Now this could be an option, right? But I know I just said don't look at old liquidity, which is correct. Don't look at it. I'm not. But I'm just saying though, if I were to have targets, I would target that. You know what I'm saying? Let me buy you a but I'm not saying that as my ultimate drunk. I'm saying that as in hypothetically in a perfect world it could just go down there. Hypothetically. And also hypothetically in a perfect world it could just go up with hair, you know? But I'm sorry. Understanding dealing ranges, understanding all that. Okay, we hit the imbalance. So now I know we just hit this imbalance. I am now understanding that, okay, so we went, created a fair value gap. We didn't run away. We didn't close below this fair value gap and say, man, forget about this high. We didn't do that. What we did was we sat there, went lower, created a fair value gap, came a little bit out, and then reached back in and then hitting this fair value gap. Now that's telling me, okay, this is possibly an opportunity now. This is qualified as buy side because it can inverse and continue itself higher. That's what it could do if it's strong. Now if it's weak like it's showing right now, but if we do inverse that, I want to let you know the buy side is definitely going to be something it's going for. These are my one of my best entry models. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. ICD has to talk about it more probably. He definitely does. But these right here, the wicks. Those are the earliest signs of buyers saying F you to sellers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take out one. Depends how we read off CE. If we close back below the CE, it's definitely bearish. And it's looking weak, boys. Looking weak. Yeah, there you have it. So now my narrative is bearish. One or two things we could do here: tap to distribute lower, or fill the tap here and continue the distribution. I wanted to see fill the tap. It could do, you know, but that's personally what I want to see. Okay, taps. I know it. I know it. Buy your train. What's going on here now? I'm understanding the wick. I'm now understanding that. It's not terrible. It's at a premium. I mean, it's at a premium of a premium. You know what I'm saying? This is like the all-time premium for sellers. Sellers are going to step in now. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of look at it, but dang, this kind of sucks. I don't know. I'll hold it. Oh snap. Nice. And the action market, I'll never take that. But BTW and the action market, I'll never take that. Now it's looking advantageous to distribute lower. Now what I need to see, a fair value gap for expansion. I don't need to know, so it's likely to draw to. Well, high is not likely to get taken out. If it is as bearish as I say, so I can confidently take a 1-to-1 right here. I still play my 1 hour. Understand that if it's as bearish, it's not looking good for for sellers. It's really not. Let me talk to you, let me buy you a drink. So I want you to understand what just happened, right? I knew. So I don't understand the position I'm in. I mean, if I'm wrong quick. If I'm right, I should be right quick. I was wrong quick. A little after the chop, what it do? Immediately expand. Did it chop for a whole nother 3 days? No. It didn't do that. I anticipated for it to not do it. This is a point where this pattern in the market, take a screenshot, mental screenshot, is where price should start to try to make its way either to buy side or sell side. So the time element is not there, but my mind is already creating time element. Buy you a drink. Empty brain. Know what I mean. I mean, look at the down close candle. I got a condo in Manhattan. Baby girl, what's happening?
Dashboard, and what this feature does is that it basically calculates how much you're spending on prompters.
In trading for 7 years, I've achieved more than the average person will achieve in trading. I've lost more than the average person will lose in trading, and still this is what my weekends look like. I'm still going over basic and advanced macroeconomics. I still print out and journal my trades. I still go over the trades I've taken for the week, and I still go back and forth with my mentors and share ideas. And I'm not saying this to say
I actually don't know how to feel about that comment right there. I've just come to Tesco to get my 30 bomb booklet X, and I saw that comment, and I don't know if that's an insult or not.
In trading for 7 years, I've achieved more than the average.
If you're tired of giving your whole day to trades that barely work for you, watch this. Here's the brutal truth. The conventional way of trading keeps people right where they are. You probably feel that every single week. And honestly, I felt the same exact way until I went looking for a way out. Then I was able to find a unique strategy that literally nobody else uses. Now, most people who try it lose. I'm not going to lie to you about that. But once you learn this, it is something that you have forever and nobody can take it away from you.
To most people that try my Solana man strategy, of course it's Solana man.
I actually don't know how to feel about that comment right there. I've just come to Tesco to get my 30 bomb booklet X, and I saw that comment, and I don't know if that's an insult or not. Let me know. I actually don't know how to feel about that comment right there. I've just come to Tesco to get my. Most traders spend so much money on prop.
So Lucid just moved me to a live account.
He said, how fortunate am I to be exhausted?
Backtest the model that made me over 40,000 in payouts. Yo, how's it going?
Finally,
Still got moved to live on Lucid this month, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, I'm just gonna backtest and show you guys the conviction I have in the market, and also explain every single trade. just so you guys can see the conviction I have in the markets. So let's go to New York session right there. So this is New York open, perfect. So on the daily chart, what do I like to see? So we can see that we are in a high time frame market maker sell model, as you can see right here. I don't know why this FX replay is lagging. There we go. So we are in a high time frame market maker sell model. We're expecting bearish P arrays, and we're continuing to distribute lower to take out all of this low time frame or high time frame low resistance liquidity. We do have the daily wick still intact. Let me turn this on. Going on to the 4-hour chart, we are wicking inside of this 4-hour gap and respecting it, creating a rejection wick. So honestly, today, what I want to see is we open in 9:30. We trade into another high time frame P array, and we catch a distribution lower just to continue the bearish trend. So let's go on to the 1 minute and see what we are offered. I'm just gonna play price.
I hate the fact that he dropped from the 4. Like, that's what I don't like. But I guess I just don't get it. But fuck, this man literally dropped from the 4-hour to the 1 minute. You know how big of a gap that is? How you gonna have a 4-hour bias and it drop to the 1 minute? That's NQ for you, I guess.
So let's go on to the 1 minute and see what we are offered. I'm just gonna play price. So we wick. Is there a 15-minute gap? There is a 5-minute gap. Is this 5-minute gap sponsored? It is sponsored on the high time frame. So this could be a Judas entry. Okay, we missed the Judas entry. That candle displaced way too hard. There was no way for us to catch that displacement. Let's also pull up ES to see what
One thing
ES
about
is doing.
Bionics in trades, it's whack. It's whack. Listen, I'm putting down what you. I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm like, you're telling me that, but stop.
Are still continuing the trend bearish, but just letting price play out. We are now reacting out of a 15-minute gap, and we swap liquidity inside of it, so we potentially could trend bullish. This is high resistance, however, so I would avoid taking longs until we close above there. We are continuing a bearish trend.
I understand. They just low
Yes,
resistance.
it's almost taking this liquidity.
Stop.
I actually might. Is there a 15-minute wick? Okay, I might take this discretionary short. Reason being is 9:30 started the move. Okay, I'm gonna explain this as much in detail when to be discretionary.
I understand, bro.
This
There's heaviness. There's heaviness at the open.
Then generate a 5-minute sponsor where the Judas manipulates lower to then catch all of this low resistance liquidity. So we're given the PO3 framework of us generating liquidity pre-market. We then manipulate into a sponsored 5-minute. Yes, it's also trend bearish for us to continue the trend lower and target all this low
It's
resistance
heavy, bro.
We're also reacting out of first presentation, which is this
Bro,
right
it's
here.
heavy.
So I'm pretty confident this trade will hit. I am gonna take a discretionary
It's
short
heavy
here, waiting for
bearishness.
it to 1. Yeah, let's see
It
how
is.
this goes.
Listen, you want to watch how it's reacting off of bearish PD rays. If it has a lot of volume, if it goes inside of a PD ray and it drops heavy like that, then it's heavy. It has no time to spin. It is literally trying to run to something.
Right there.
I'm not mad at this
So
one,
let's place the
but I would never
order.
personally
You forgot how
take
to
that
do this.
trash
It's been a while.
because I know that volume could be absorbed, but it's discretionary.
Perfect.
So
Okay. I'm pretty confident in this trade. I actually might put it above the CE and then go for
I understand.
There we go. And then let's also monitor ES. We're about to take this low. So I'm expecting us to just flush right now. Perfect. And oh my gosh, don't let me get edge, bro. Okay, nice. So we deliver. This was a really good trade because you can assume that this is high resistance. There's no reason to also go break even because
I understand,
ES has
bro.
no signs of bullishness, so we can then still expect us to distribute lower. We have tons of draws below, all of this low resistance liquidity that we can take out. So super solid trade. Pretty easy trade as well, just a continuation short. Really good way to start off this backtesting session though. So let's go on to the next day. Oh my gosh, we just had news candle. That's probably news. Going on to the daily chart. I'm extremely bullish going into today. You can see that we react on the daily chart out of this fair value gap and we're respecting
I
right
understand.
now. We actually also took our high time frame low resistance liquidity objective. So now what there is left is low time frame, high time frame LRL. We're also turning up to this daily unmitigated fair value gap.
I understand.
We are extremely bullish as well, turning up to this daily wick. The only thing
I
I can is
understand.
not really LRL built up to that wick, but that can be justified on the low time frame. So going on to the 15-minute chart, we can set this 15-minute as a condition. So let's just mark this out.
I
right
understand.
now. I'm also going to try to mark it so it's clear because I got a lot of comments saying I kind of go too fast, but I'll try to explain as much as possible for you guys. So going into market open, since I am bullish, I want to set a 15 or 30-minute condition. Since we have a 15-minute fair value gap, what I want to see is for us to trade inside of it and then catch a trend higher to
I understand.
I really like ES.
It's not gonna do what the fuck you just said, by the way. BTW is not gonna do what you said because backtesting. Oh my gosh, I have backtesting with you. Because backtesting, this guy's kind of aligned with my mind. So because he's kind of aligned with my mind, because backtesting is so weird, it's gonna do something absolutely you don't expect. It's either gonna leave you, which it's about to do. It's either gonna leave you, expand as high as it can, or it's going to absolute chop. Or I'm telling you, it's not chop, but like do something where you're gonna be too involved in that day, and then you're gonna be constantly looking for a trade just off of this. Watch.
Turn this so it's all synced.
Just off of this.
There we go. So going on to the 15. So going on to the 1 minute chart. Let's just play out market open. Fix. We are trending lower. This is not a short I would take because there's no high time frame manipulation.
I understand.
Let's focus on NQ right now. I want us to hit this 15 for sure. So we're generating LRL. We take the draw without any
Told you.
retracements. So there was no valid entries there.
Told you.
Good fade on this short though.
It's
This
not
short
gonna do
is
it.
definitely
You just
invalid. Because we're not trading into any high time frame manipulation. We could potentially get a mech model here. Nope. 5 minute sponsored. Nope.
Nope.
Okay,
Oh
extremely bearish
shit.
candle. I think I skipped to too many candles right there. Looks like we are trending bearish now. This is a potential mech model. Am I confident that we are going to hit this low though? I'm technically taking a 3 minute inversion here. I do like the LRL being built up. We do have a 15 minute gap as an agreed upon DOL. This is a 3 minute inversion right here.
Man, JP will take this one.
So what did we do
If you
from
get, you gonna
9:40
take
to
this,
9:45?
and it's gonna
We
win.
generated more low resistance liquidity for then us to manipulate higher, taking out that draw right here. We then open at 10 a.m. and we trade higher, but we're failing to distribute in bullishness. We're failing to make higher highs, and we're continuing a trend where we're targeting this low resistance liquidity. So now I'm expecting us to take that low resistance liquidity, and on ES we're trending towards this data wick.
I understand,
So, okay, I
but
don't know if you guys can hear that. There's a lot of background noise, but
I understand.
because of the low resistance liquidity being built up.
I understand. Yeah. I mean, gayness is
And
obvious
because
within.
it's an agreed upon DOL, right? For us to go higher, we have to trade in this 15 minute gap for high time frame.
I understand, man. I understand, bro.
And reacting to the 15. So I'm really confident in this trade. Let's see if it
I
goes
know
up.
you are, man.
Only thing that scares me is we were trying bullish, but let's see how it goes. Really good close. Okay, I'm expecting ES to now take this low and for us to start flushing. If we start chopping, okay, I will have to go break even soon because ES took that low, so now we have reason to continue higher. I will go break even
He
here.
is absolutely correct.
Good break even.
Break even
Might distribute,
galore.
Yeah, super solid break
This
even.
fucking
So-
guy is literally my same mindset. Why am I not making 100K? Oh my gosh. This guy literally, me and him literally have the
Reason
same.
why I went break even is because ES took that low, so we do have an SNC at the highs. We do tap into that 15 minute, but because I wanted a 1-to-1 RR, I failed to get that with this trade. Yeah, it was looking impossible for me to get that 1-to-1 because we had a late entry, so you have to be cautious, and also because we're failing to distribute. You see that we're like chopping right here,
I understand,
and
man.
ES took that low, so now there's also reason for us to continue higher. So it's better to be cautious and going break even because you never know that. What if we don't take all of this LR, right? It's better to be safe, especially if you're taking a trade out of the trend, which is a reversal. So let's go on to the next day. Not too bad. Going on to the daily chart, what do I want to see? Well, we're trending towards higher highs. We do have a volume imbalance right here, so I'm keeping an eye on that. But I do expect us to continue this trend higher and to fill this gap on the daily time frame. Going
I understand. That's not.
get it below. Yes, it's still trending higher.
It's not a terrible mindset.
Let's go on to the 30 minute chart. 30 minute chart, we are in a 30 minute gap right here. So low key, I'm expecting a 5 minute continuation right now.
You said what? You said
We're
what?
gonna this gap. Let's just play out price and see what happens. Okay, we trade back into the 30 minute gap.
Of course.
This is not a valid trade, so let's just play out price. We're probably gonna dump though. Oh my gosh, there's no shot we hold the 30 minute. Oh my gosh. Is ES turning bullish?
Nigga, if we hold at 30 minutes, that stuff is so weak. The time frame is so weak that it's not enough to push price higher. It's like smaller buyers. Yeah, on the 30 minute, these buyers look very aggressive. But what about on the 4 hour? Are these 4 hour buyers agreeing with these 30 minute buyers? Absolutely not. So as soon as you get that inversion on 30, that does not mean buyers are strong. That means 30 minute buyers are strong. But it may say, man, we need 4 hour buyers, man. These 30 minute buyers suck. They're so small compared to the 4 hour ones.
Accumulation. So I'm gonna clear this out and explain this as much as possible. You can see that pre-market we generate accumulation orders right here for then what the market to re-manipulate into that 3 minute gap right here. So we're now given the framework of distributing higher towards this draw above. I don't know where I went. So daily time frame. We're lagging a little bit. There we go. This daily time frame, and then we also have a 15 minute intermediate high, I believe. Yeah, right here. So I'm now expecting us to continue to trend higher towards this gap. Going on to the 1 minute chart, I am confident taking a 1-to-1 with this. We accumulate orders, so the market accumulates. We then manipulate into a high time frame to then give us a reason to target the accumulation that was created pre-market. So super clean setup. I am going to take this for a 1-to-1. I also really like that displacement. I will go for a 1-to-1. 1-to-1. There we go. So let's place the order. And let's also monitor ES as well. The only thing concerning me about this trade is we do still have LRL below. But I like ES's structure right now. So yeah, let's just take this. Oh my gosh, it didn't fill me, bro. Dude, that was such an obvious trade. Okay, I'm still going to count it. I don't know how to. Bro, there's no way it didn't fill me, bro. Yeah, imagine it stopped. I'm still counting it as a win. I don't know how. Dude, that's actually fries. Dude, that's so cooked. Dude, I'm just gonna long. Bro, I'm just gonna press long. And then just catch a TP, bro. So I can log the winning day. There we go. Okay. Counting that as a win. Pretty obvious trade though. You can see that we manipulate lower into high time frame. We then got our 1 minute inversion. We're holding this high time frame manipulation. So what do you expect? We now can distribute higher, probably towards this draw above. Eventually, I don't know. But ES is also trending bullish. There's no reason to.
I understand.
You funded stack. Get the chart. Let's just play out. So we are trending bullish on the high time frame. We can set this as a 15 minute condition. So if we remain bullish, price will trade into it and we'll continue to trend higher. If we are bearish, price will re-manipulate up and then just inverse this gap and we'll get a continuation trade where we can take out more unfilled rally gaps below. So yeah, that's what I want to see. I'm gonna mark out this 15. Also looking on the 30 minute
I think Reese is winning, though. No, if I'm being honest with you, I think Reese is winning. instead of playing. Reese is a 5 second,
Price.
5 second homosexual. Okay.
I think we get this.
I'm not even trying to be like that guy to just speak out my tongue like this, but man. Who what mentor told you to go on a 5 second? Himself and I guess.
Nah, it's not. 5 minute comment. Nope. Nothing.
I'm gonna start going on 5 second inverses. I'm like, man, is NQ really this forgiving for people? For real.
We're in this 4 hour gap. For 1 hour. Do we hit this 1 hour unfilled above? Let's see. Oh, we do, bro. Do we SMT? We don't SMT, but I really love the displacement on this candle. And then the reason why I also like this is because we generate low resistance liquidity pre-market. Market like entire, we trade into that 1 hour, but we're still holding that 1 hour. So what do we do?
I understand what you're talking about here.
At 9:35, we open high, low, close. So we're given the framework of the high time frame candle, printing out that high wick. So if you let me try to draw this out. So if you notice, this is like the high time frame candle. Right?
You try to.
So this is the high time frame candle, for example. Market at 9:45 open, we print out that high wick, and now we're given the trade trend of taking a open high, low, close, where price will now distribute lower. We also have a 15 minute unfilled below. So yeah, I'm pretty confident in this trade. Yes, it's also trending bullish. Only thing I'm scared about is holding this outside LR. But yeah, super confident in this trade. I will put at actually no, I'm not good for 1-to-1 this time, bro. We're not getting stopped out, buddy. Okay, 1-to-1.
Is NQ really this forgiving?
I'm gonna be so upset if it doesn't. Alright, place order.
I hope this doesn't hit because I agree with this nonsense.
Nice, I got the pink con, bro. No way we get edge. Stop. Okay, I'm expecting us. I'm gonna break even. I'm expecting us to flush now. Easy. Ooh, clean trade. I'm pretty sure we do. Oh my gosh, dude, that was like by a tick, bro. But super clean trade. This is the framework you're seeing. So 30.
I understand completely.
The 15 minute gap, but good. Target this best option. I would want of the 15 minute. It's 5 minute faded because what I want to see is if we're trending bullish, I want us to take a pullback. We trade back into equilibrium and then take a long. But right now we're taking a trade where we expand higher and then we're expecting the retracement lower. But this actually looks really solid on ES, so let's see what happens. And this is the good thing about backtesting as well. You can understand and visualize what you should or shouldn't take when the live markets actually happen. So yeah, let's just play out price. Okay, that's not what I like to see. Okay, really nice close. We're treating this as an order block now, so if we make it for value gap right here, I am gonna go break even. Not yet. Oh my gosh, I should have break even. This might be our first loss of today, I can't lie. Oh my gosh, and the ES reacted out of the 5 minute. Yeah, I should have went break even. But it's okay. We're probably gonna get stopped out. Really good trade though. The idea was super good. I should have went break even when ES traded into 5 minute. But all good. This also shows you can never win every single trade. So yeah, let's go on to the next session. We're trading day. Let's go on to the daily chart. We are trending bullish. Okay, for today, I really want to see these highs get hit. We're holding that daily gap. You can see right here. Super good. Looking at the 4 hour chart, really good reaction. We also manipulate into this 4 hour gap, and we're still holding it. It's not ES. Where's ES to? ES does not SMT, but there's really good LR above. We can use this 15 minute as our condition. We do have LRL built on the buy side, which is really good. Let's play out price. Okay, we're edging the 15 minute, which is not what I want to see. I would not take this trade. Really good fade. We're reacting on the 15 minute right now. Okay, we're not moving the 15 minute gap. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, now I want to see continuation lower. Do we have a 5 minute? No, we don't. Yeah, we're probably gonna trend lower. Okay, we do have a 5 minute gap right there. This 5 minute is sponsored by this 15 minute gap right here. Let's see. So this is our new condition. If this, then that statements, right? So what do I want to see in this gap? I want to see us continue flushing lower if we were to be bearish. Wow, we actually held it. Oh my gosh. 10 a.m. opens. Let's see what happens. Okay, we trade into a 15 minute gap right here. So we could potentially use this to take continuation shorts. Wow, we actually inversed it. That's crazy. Okay, we took out all the draws on ES. Is there a 5 minute unfilled?
Homosexual
I'm pretty
personality.
confident in taking this short. I cannot lie.
So high resistance and how funny.
But this is kind of bad structure. I can't lie. I'm gonna fade this short simply because ES is extremely bullish. But let's see if it does play out to this 5 minute unfilled. I don't think it will though. Yeah, good fade. It does after it'll get reswept. I'm actually expecting us to get bullish continuation. I can't lie. I really like that structure. We manipulate into this 5 minute gap. We have highs above. Yes, it's also trending higher.
Let's skip this day, bro. It's too high resistance, bro.
10-15 also open low high close. So I'm gonna explain this trade as much as possible, right? So we're holding this 15 minute gap, so this is still high time frame manipulation right here. So we generate then a 5 minute sponsor. So what did 10 a.m. do, right? 10 a.m. opens higher. We then generate
I agree with this trade, bro. It's cooked.
Trading into that 5 minute sponsor.
Oh my gosh. I agree with this trade, bro. That's why it's cooked. You're not winning this one.
React out of that gap. Getting a division higher. I'm gonna go for 1 to. Nice. Super solid trade.
What the fuck?
Nice. Really
Wait, why don't NQ trade me like this? Wait, what?
It fills me.
Hold on, let me
Higher. I am gonna go for. We then open at 10:15. We open lower, trading into that 5 minute sponsor. We immediately react out of that gap. Getting a division higher.
I understand, but
I'm now
That stuff can be absorbed.
Let's just
You
check
got
if it
lucky,
did.
bro.
Okay, dude, thank goodness. Nice. Well, really good stats right now. Let's jump back into the session. But yeah, also,
You really got
dude,
lucky,
this month
bro.
has actually been pretty rough. In August, I will say, price action has been pretty difficult. We aren't really getting too many continuation trades, which is not really what you want to see. But yeah, you always have to try to adapt to the markets. One thing I did this year, or this month, was I lowered my trade frequency by a lot, right? I'm only taking A+ setups, only things I'm willing to put risk on. Let's go on to the 1 daily chart. So I am expecting us to continue this bullish trend. This looks really good. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so much for supporting as well. Like, I genuinely have so much fun just backtesting. I think it's extremely beneficial as well, just for you guys to see. Let's go on to the 15-minute chart. So we are respecting this 15-minute gap. I still expect us to trend higher. We have a 5-minute sponsored. We do have a 5-minute right here. Let's just let market open. Oh my gosh, we actually dumped like crazy. Reset. Okay. Okay, this is pretty obvious that we're gonna go long. We hold the 5-minute sponsored. I don't really like my stop loss though. Do I take this trade? It's a little risky. I really like the displacement though. Like, this displacement looks so good. I am gonna probably fade it just because I don't think I'd take it live market because the structure is a little weird, but I'm expecting us to just flush towards these highs now. Yeah, super solid. I was a little skeptical because
Why is people using flush?
candle was so extremely bullish. But yeah, let's see if we get a continuation. 5-minute? Nah. We're probably gonna trend higher though, if I'm gonna be honest. 15-minute? Nope.
Bro, think about me. I like higher time frame being my defender. If I don't have any sort of high time frame PD rate defending my bias on why I want to see price go, either it's a buy side or sell side, it's hard to trust these fair value gaps. This guy literally is about to take a 5-minute continuation, but yet that 5-minute wasn't even sponsored by anything. It literally just had a reaction. We know that. I mean, I know from experience with EUR and gold that if you just see price tap into a 5-minute without any sort of sponsorship, that volume that it created could be absorbed pretty quickly, but it's whatever.
Okay, we react out of the 15 now. So let's mark this out. I'm still expecting this daily objective to hit. We generate LR as well. Do we close above? Nice. Okay, that's really unfortunate. Nothing I really want to see, honestly. The move was probably that Judas. But I'm probably not, I wouldn't take that on my live accounts because it's not really high time frame manipulation. Although this 5-minute sponsored, the LR is really far away from this version. So not really what you want to see. It's kind of a gamble, honestly. Or whatever. 4-hour chart. We are holding this 4-hour gap right here on both assets, as you can see. Potential longs. 10:30. It's looking too late in the session. Yeah, let's go on to the next day. Not really any valid trades I wanted to see. The only thing I wanted to take was this 15-minute continuation higher, but then we disrespect this 15-minute gap and we failed to hold this 5-minute sponsored. So yeah, let's go on to the next day. Let's go on to the daily chart. We are trending extremely bullish. Look at that. Going on to the 4-hour, we have a 4-hour below. Which I don't know why I always does this. Let me go back. There we go. Let's go on to the 15-minute chart. Okay, we are trending higher. We're holding this gap right here. Let's go on to the 1-minute. We trade back into that 15-minute gap. Yes, it's still remaining bullish. Okay, we might take a discretionary long here. I cannot lie to you.
I cannot
30 second.
believe.
There is a 30-second gap. No, we don't inverse it. Yeah, we're probably gonna go lower. Nice, good fade. You can tell because look on the 30-second chart. We failed to inverse this gap right here. So we're continuing to respect this. Bodies tell the story.
Understand, man. Shut up.
Higher entry. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. Not really anything I want to see, to be honest. So let's just play out price. 5 minutes stay lower. Do I take a continuation short here? That is the question. I might take a discretionary short. I'm gonna be honest. EDS looks really good as well. We're holding this 1-minute gap. 1 minute post presentation. We have reason to continue lower. This might be a real discretionary trade. I like how we close above this body.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm gonna take this for a one time. I'm expecting us to hold this second. We're extremely bearish right now. Incredible.
my condition for this trade, if I would ever take something like this, I would need to be an extreme premium, and that low needs to be extremely obvious, with no sort of signs that the volume that is shown right now can be absorbed.
Bearish. But I'm gonna mark
I've
this.
tried the continuation. As soon as we come close to a high, we'll print a lot of volume. You're thinking, oh, this is a easy trade, and bam, it just absolutely crushes you. Then again, it's like,
15-minute gap is also an agreed upon DOL. So
I mean, the time, he's in the right time, so this should
we
work.
have to react out of this 15-minute gap and create a
He lost 2
trade like
times
this.
on the
But
round,
since
so
we're actively taking out sell-side liquidity, I am going to be discretionary and take a short to this 15-minute gap. So this 15-minute gap is an agreed upon DOL because buyers and sellers want us to react and get high time frame manipulation for them to know to go higher. But then also sellers want it because we are continuing to trend lower.
that's what I was thinking, right?
Let's take this order. And yeah, let's play out price.
He's
I hope
cooked.
that will be
I
well
hope
seen.
he's cooked.
Really good flush. I'm not gonna go break even yet. Okay, now I'm gonna go break even. low.
I can't believe he's not cooked.
Good, perfect. So this is a really good discretionary trade. We're actively taking out diametrics.
I can't believe he's not cooked on that one.
That's what you want to see. ES is trending lower. We're holding a 1 minute gap. And also, I believe this is a 2 minute continuation. Yeah, it is a 2 minute continuation. So 2 minute conf. There's a lot of things going for this trade, failing to distribute higher. So you stack all of these confluences together, and this is honestly what I always see in the market as well. Just expecting this low to get taken out. We also have an agreed upon deal well under. So yeah, super solid trade. Let's go on to the next one. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more trades, but I hope this was pretty informative for you guys as well. I am still seeing bullish on the high time frame. We're reacting out of that order block. We're holding high time frame PD raise. If you look on the 5 minute as well, we're kind of generating a market maker buy model with this wick. But we can also take it out. So let's see. Market opens. We are trading higher. It's our 5 minute. Is this 5 minute sponsored though? Let's see what ES is doing. ES is trending lower, so this is a trade you would fade, even though this 5 minute gap is sponsored because ES is super uncorrelated. This 5 minute gap right here. Yeah, it's probably gonna. I don't even know if it'll play. Dang, it actually does play. Wow. But you fade that trade 10 times out of 10 because ES and NQ are uncorrelated. ES was taking lower lows while ES was trending bullish. You can't gamble on the fact that you fade that trade 10 times out of 10 because ES and NQ are uncorrelated. ES was taking lower lows while ES was trending bullish. You can't gamble on the fact that ES will flip. Let's see if we do get any entries though. 10 AM opens. Let's see if we get higher. Ooh, I do like that reaction. We don't open a 15 minute gap. That kind of sucks. We're trading back into the 5 minute. Honestly, I'm probably not going to take a trade today. We're probably going to continue higher though. Yeah, not something you want to see. I'm going to probably get off this session because you have a data wick below, which is extremely risky to take a long off of. And ES was also trending bearish. Probably going to avoid this dude. Let's go on to the next session. Going on to the daily time frame. We are still trending bullish. Oh, these highs look so good right now. Going to the 4 hour chart. We're holding this 4 hour gap. So now I'm expecting a 1 hour, 30 minute, or 15 minute continuation. We do have a 30 minute right here that just got opened. Also a 15 minute below. So I'm going to mark this as red so you guys can know. We displaced up relatively bullish as well. Okay, this looks really good for longs because what do we do pre-market? We generate buy side low resistance liquidity for us to then target. So let's see if we do get an entry. We tap into the 30 minute. Okay, now there's a 15 minute below, but do we take a discretionary 30 second? Do we do this? I'm gonna wait for a chain of state. Okay, I am going to take this for a 1-to-1. ES is also trending bullish. This looks really good. We react out of that 30 minute gap. This is pretty discretionary. I'm expecting us to clear out this LR though, honestly. Because we're so bullish. So I'm outweighing the risk, right? The risk is we could potentially retrace into this 15 minute and then continue higher. But I'm expecting the fact that this is now high resistance right here. And for us to continue the bullish trend all the way up to this high. So yeah, let's set our order. Yeah, there's 1 of 2 ways this can go. But also I really like it because ES is holding bullishness, so yeah. Okay, that's not what I want to see. Probably gonna get stopped out here. We're probably gonna remanipulate. Let's see if we do get a re-entry though. Oh wow, we hold that 30. That's crazy. Unlucky. Let's see if we do get a reaction. Dang, we actually trend bullish or bearish. Okay, react out of that 15. This looks really good. This is one of the times I'm willing to take a. Yeah, this looks really good. I am gonna take this trade. Because I still believe my idea is correct. We just have to get a more deeper retracement into this 15 minute gap below. But all good. We still have reason to continue higher. And what did 10 AM do, right? 10 AM opens. We generate a low, so we have an open low high close on the high time frame to target what? We generate even more low resistance liquidity to the buy side. So yeah, super confident.
Oh my gosh, that low resistance liquidity is so discretion.
Yes, looks really good. We're probably gonna take these highs now. Yeah, super convicted in that trade. Reason being is because what are we gonna do, right? We manipulate into that 15 minute. Do you really expect us to now?
NQ is the easiest thing I've ever seen in my time.
News gap, no, right? We're probably just gonna continue the trend
So
higher.
yeah, there's no high time frame. He just needs a draw and the idea that it's bullish or bearish. I'm understanding.
Super solid. Let's go into the 1 minute chart. This is probably going to be the last trade, but let's see what we are getting offered. We are trending higher. Honestly, I'm looking for shorts because we took out this daily wick. So let's see if we get any short entries. Okay, not really what I want to see is our 30 minute. We do have a 30 minute gap above. So let's go into the 1 minute chart. We trade into that 30. I like that reaction for shorts. Low-key really bearish today.
Bro, I'm agreeing with everything he's saying,
On
but
ES, there's not really good conversions though. That's what I don't like. I'm gonna wait another candle. Good fade. Yeah, this is because we're not getting any proper entries, and also we're kind of failing to distribute lower because ES is still holding LRL. So let's wait for price to give us more confirmation. We're taking a trend bullish. Oh my gosh, no way we just distribute like that. That's crazy. Let's see, 5 minute. No, there's no entries. Genuinely, this is just choppy PA. We're probably gonna continue higher, but this is something you want to avoid. Yeah, there's no valid entries. We're probably gonna trend to that data wick. Yeah, right here. There's no valid entries on the low time frame. So yeah, let's go on to the next day. That was just a choppy session. Let's go to the daily chart, and you don't want to put capital or risk, especially because we're bouncing between 2 high resistant PD rays. We have a data high above, and we're reacting on a high time frame PD ray below. So let's go on to the 1 minute time frame. Let's go on to the 15 minute chart. We are trending bearish. We inverse this gap. Oh, yeah, I think we're gonna continue this bearish trend. Do I take a discretionary short? Yeah, we're probably gonna go lower. Oh wow, 15 minute gap, 30 minute. We're reacting out of this 30 minute. We're respecting PD rays in a discount, which is what you want to see. I really love this reaction. Did we SMT? Yes, we did SMT as well. So we're SMTing with ES. We have reason to continue higher with all this LR built up. On the daily time frame right now, we're action. I am going to take a long here. I'm not expecting this to change into an order block. I don't like how ES is trending bearish though. Actually, I'm going to wait. Oh my gosh, good fade. Really good fade. ES and NQ were uncorrelated at the time. We're trending bearish while NQ wants to deliver higher. So you want to wait for a resweep, potentially getting another trade idea right here. Okay, we're just chopping now, dude.
Dude.
30-minute
Let's
recap.
chop. Let's go lower on
We're
this
still
stuff.
holding it. I honestly think we're gonna go lower.
Let's chop. Let's go lower in this bit, bro.
ES is
Lower.
making higher highs. Nah, this is definitely a day you fade as well. Look at this price action. We chop and then we deliver higher, which is not what you want to see. Especially when we were uncorrelated right here. This was the trade I wanted to take. But yeah, okay. Can we get a good trade to end off this session? Let's go into the daily time frame. We're still holding this daily gap, which is really what I want to see. So it's going to be 4-hour gap. We're inversing this 4-hour right now. 15-minute chart. We do have a 15-minute condition. I really think we're gonna go bearish today. Let's see. Oh wow. We react higher. No entries. Wow. 5-minute. Wow, this is not a valid continuation. I might take a mech. Yeah, not really what you want to see. We're just displacing higher without any entries. Let's see what happens at 10 a.m. So we react out of this 5-minute sponsored gap. Continuing higher. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, we've expanded too high now, to be honest, in the session. So we've had pretty bad PA for the past 3 days in this backtesting session. The first day we consolidated, second day both assets were uncorrelated, and then this day we just expanded. So you don't want to be forcing trades, especially if you don't know where price is going, right? Let's go into the daily.
I understand, bro.
We tap into this 1 minute.
Strong liquidity.
This is 15-minute as our condition.
Insane
Price
confidence.
reacts, we continue lower. I am going to take this with 1-to-1. This looks really good. I'm expecting us to hold this 15-minute gap right here, and for us to distribute lower. Are we in the CE of this gap? I think we're going to retrace into this gap. Yeah. We're not also tapping the CE. I'm expecting us to hit this gap right here. ES is also trending bearish. This is a pretty discretionary trade. 15-minute, I'm expecting this to be high resistance now. This to displace lower. I'm taking a discretionary 1 minute right here. So let's see how this goes. Super clean delivery. I'm now just expecting us to flush. Oh my gosh, no shot. Wow. Super statistical trade, to be honest. I expected us to flush because if you look on ES right now, we're actively taking LRL. This is not asking for manipulation as well. This is just a random low. So I'm pretty sure this is a really statistical trade. I'm not too mad about the short. I expected this 15-minute gap to hold the trend lower. So yeah, not at all a bad trade.
I tell you what, I can tell what was going to happen. It was very impatient. It was a noticeable impatience. He skipped 3 days and now he felt like on the 4th. It should be something. There's no way, right? You know what I'm saying? So your brain, if you care enough, your brain will journal that. It will note that down. Because I sure did it. I noted down that the unnoticeable impatience this man had, and settling his quality of trades was going lower. He was settling for bullshit. And yeah.
End it here. Super unlucky price action towards the end.
He started to settle for
But
BS
you guys can see how
in a quick discretionary trade on
how I
backtest.
analyze the market.
I don't think he would ever take that trade in real life though.
70% win rate, not bad.
All jokes aside, not
May
bad.
do better live, but overall,
He will do
pretty
better
good
live.
stats.
Nah, I mean
This is
like
technically win.
Alright. Meals for today.
If you've ever faded a continuation due to no delivery off of a sponsored 5-minute, then watch this video. In this example, we have a sweep of liquidity in a high time frame gap tap, however, never actually opened the 5 minutes. Start by understanding that sponsorship refers to the entire leg of price action, not just a 5-minute gap, meaning that we can have a sponsored 4-minute, 3-minute, and so on. On this recent leg, you can see that we opened up a sponsored 3-minute. Zoom in and you can see we represent with a stop line, equilibrium, and inversion. Therefore, you can make the argument that the sponsored 3-minute paired with its other confluences will have the same relative strength to a sponsored 5-minute. From there, you can discretionally validate the sponsored 3-minute for continuation as your stop loss is so.
I'm happy to using the word discretionary more. Cause oh my gosh, you can discretionary take this buy based off the logic, quote unquote logic, based off your experience, I should say. You can't save nobody. You can try to help, but you can't save nobody. Your discretion is your discretion. I understand this trade though.
You've ever faded a continuation due to no delivery off of a sponsored 5-minute, then watch this video. In this example, we have a sweep of liquidity in a high time frame gap tap, however, never actually opened up the 5 minutes. Start by understanding that sponsorship refers same relative strength to a sponsor 5 move. From there, you can discretionally validate the sponsor 3 mana for continuation, and your stop loss just simply protect you. If you've ever fit.
Yeah. Boy, keep on using the word discretionary. Y'all tripping. I'm playing, but nobody taught about discretion. Nah, I think about it back then. Nobody really taught about that. As soon as I realized I had discretion, that's when a lot of people started talking about discretion. Or maybe I just never realized it. Oh my god, I'm strong as frick. But anyway, no for real though. Nobody ever talked about discretion back then. Liquidity sweep, auto block, this, that, and the third, right here. You should have a nice trade, and then not. But now that I'm sitting here, dang, it's like your brain just goes from a transformation. It's interesting. Your brain literally transitions, bro. Transitions from a brain that's now learning, from a brain that's observing now. It's interesting. I need to wash clothes. show you how to play Chinese drum quick. I promise you that's all they do. Here's how to play a couple minutes Chinese. got 5 on it. I got 5 on it. Hey, look at Mel. Mel got the same walk. Mel's walk will never change, and that's a fact. Mel got the same walk every time. Lady, yeah. Still compounds over the years though, so you can't sit here and say I didn't work. Well, I said that work. You can't say I didn't work when I work. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit here and say I didn't work when I said I didn't work. Whatever you would simplify, she will glorify the world. Whenever you would simplify, she will glorify to the world. And whatever you turn, whatever you would simplify to the woman, she will glorify to the world. Whatever you exemplify to the woman, she will glorify to the world. I'm not messing up. Besides these. And these. Come on now. Ain't nobody stupid here. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, but all you want to do. Things is gonna change around these parts. I don't know, sweatpants is kind of disturbing though. I thought I was a flutter though. Whole time I was disturbing, so. Whatever you exemplify to the woman, she will glorify to the world. And whatever you glorify to the woman, she will exemplify to the lifetime, to the game, baby. Peep game. Game is always playable, baby. You just gotta realize. You just gotta realize that. Game is always played, baby. Game never gets played. Game is always played, but it never gets played. Yeah. Holla. One. Holla. Whatever you would simplify to the woman, she'll glorify to the world. Whatever you glorify. Shoot. You could probably say. You know, because if I can wash the hoodie, I wash the hoodie. I'm not getting twisted. I'm not getting twisted on this bitch. You heard me. Oh, who is that? Who was that? You heard me. Oh, shit. Whatever you do is simplify. Shoot, well, that's Show yourself, I know you. I can feel the force. I need your breath. Anakin, show yourself. Yeah, and you know, whatever you glorify to the woman, she'll exemplify whatever you exemplify.
You're fucking fired, man. Listen, I was looking at your numbers. You're fucking fired, man.
I gave everything that I had. I poured my heart, my blood, my sweat, my tears to this game, and against all odds, I don't know why we want to take the hardest road. I gave everything that I had. I poured my heart, my blood, my sweat, my tears to this game, and against all odds, I don't know why we want to take the hardest road. I gave everything that I had. I poured my heart, my blood, my sweat.
Then where's the one who can properly display what love is?
He's right over there. Just look. He has perished. He's far more beautiful now than when he was alive. The embodiment of love itself. We can no longer hate, or hurt, or steal from the weak. His remains will keep here until the snow falls. What's left behind will be a great bounty to beasts and insects alike. You will be left as is in the cold rain. You will bear it all without a single complaint. Death is what truly completes a human being.
Even though I am the best, I am always second. Even though you destroy me, I still give you what you wanted. You throw me down to throw yourself up. You dropped me because I couldn't give you everything.
The girl is mine. Dang, he's up. he's tough though.
And you?
Afraid, are you?
No, sir.
The galaxy. I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over.
You're a slave? No, sir. My name is breaking my heart. You're going down a path I can't follow.
I feel lost.
Lost? What do you mean?
Something's happening. I'm not the Jedi I should be. I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
You expect too much of yourself.
I found a way to save you.
Save me.
I won't lose you, Pal.
I don't believe that either. Obi-Wan was right. You've changed. I don't know you anymore. Breaking my heart. You're going down a path I can't follow.
Because you won't be.
Because of what you've done. What you plan to do. Stop. Stop now. Come back. I love you.
Story of Anakin Skywalker.
Something's happening. I'm not the Jedi I should be. I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
I will be the most powerful Jedi ever. I promise you. I won't even let you stop people from dying. It's all Obi-Wan's fault. He's jealous. Holding him back.
Did you believe you are the chosen? The chosen is a myth. He's more machine. Is it? Whisper.
Simple, naked, life in dark as it
Is he not the chosen one?
He is the key to everything.
To bring balance to the Force.
Is he not to destroy the Sith and bring balance to the Force?
To destroy.
You are more than a Jedi. You are more wicked, but more powerful and dangerous than any in your last.
If it is uncertain how to do such terrible things, but these aspects are not set in stone. It is our decisions that shape our destinies.
This path has been placed before you.
I am not failure.
You defined your limits.
You didn't kill Skywalker. Truth must be yours.
Yours is yours.
I know I shouldn't.
Feel lost.
And I was trapped. I, alone, had no body, no senses, no feeling. I was it.
Dear Bruce, I need to be honest and clear. I'm going to marry Harvey.
Afraid, are you?
No. The trouble. I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin is gone. I am working.
I'm a person. You're a slave? I'm a person and my name is Anakin. You're breaking my heart. My name is Anakin. Will I ever see you again?
And I slaughtered them like animals.
Fun begins. My powers have doubled since the last time we met.
What have I done? You turned her against me! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil! You underestimate my power!
You're a slave? I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin. Anakin is gone.
I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin is gone. I am working.
I'm a person and my name. Are you an angel?
What?
An angel. I heard the deep space pilots talk about it.
Annie?
Just a chance.
My goodness, you've grown.
To win your heart, you can set the bar
Well, for a senator.
beyond the stars. I'll do anything.
Little boy, Annie. Thank you.
Anything
are you all right?
you ask me to. Say you want the moon. Watch me learn to fly. Ain't a mountain you could point to.
When I met you,
I wouldn't cry.
all those years ago,
Crazy, but it's true.
9 days gone by.
Nothing I won't do.
I could lie of the century.
Now that I'm with you again, I'm in agony.
To hold your hand and call you mine.
You're a slave? I'm a person and my name is Anakin.
I'm sorry. I don't fully understand. This is a strange place to me. Annie? My goodness, you've grown.
Beautiful. Well, for a senator.
Must be that little boy, Annie.
Yeah, I watch a lot of movies.
I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin is gone. I am what remains.
I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin is gone. I am what remains.
I'm a person and my name is Anakin. Are you an angel?
What?
An angel. I'm a person and my name is.
Anakin is gone. I am what remains.
Are you an angel? You're a slave? I'm a slave? I'm a person. Are you an angel?
Because
Meliodas. They will fear the monster inside of me like they did before. You know I can. Bro, come on, bro. Anakin is God. see how it's doing in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Alright, back to, I guess you can say, backtesting. Oh yeah, so yeah, that was clean as frick. Right. Nice. High swept. High took out. So what is this again? Something in there. Okay. Yeah, so we hit the weekly. We're going up higher, seems to be. I'll keep it there, I guess. Oh wait, actually, no, we swept that low. Range of pulls. Alright, yeah, so now you can just keep in mind this volume imbalance, I guess. And when it rains, a pull. She like the way I heard. Macamedi. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up and on the store. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I. We got that high. All jokes aside, I mean, I'm looking at this buy side. And I'm looking at this sell side, you know, buy side, sell side. Whatever one gets swept first, I'm looking for a manipulate to there and see if it wants to retrace back up to there. Possibly if it's really bullish. Now if it's bearish, it wants to go for these lows. That'll be interesting as well. So we have the down close candle, so we can okay, so we can't close below the fair value gap. Using our volume imbalance, that's also aligned with this fair value gap. Right here to push price down. Right, then we have these wicks. From that wick we expand higher. Up to there. Now I don't want to see. I want to see us have that continuation. Actually, let me see. It could have that continuation. If it does decide to come back down here, that'd be cool, I guess. Okay, so buy side swept. Now what I'm looking at is maybe a retrace back inside the gap because of how discount we are. So I'm gonna start doing that, you know. Up close candle, you know, things of that nature. Okay, we have this buy side over here. We have this down close candle right here. That wick is heavy, and that's showing that heaviness right there. So I'm gonna take that sell because we can't get above whatever. So I am looking to take that all the way down. Buy side took. Small break even if we get it. Hello? Nice. Yeah, so I decided to put my break even. So now we have this nice sweep out, meaning that could be a nice selling opportunity to go down there. But at the same time, this wick is very much concerning to bam. As you can see. Now we're gonna probably have that breakthrough
rejecting harshly, but still is classified as buy side for sure. If we do decide to come back in this fair value gap, that would be interesting. Dang, 5 minutes that quick? Hold on one second. Hey, sorry. Hey, sorry. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. I do not sound like that. Alright, whatever, man. Yeah, so now I mean, utilize that weekly immediate rebounds, and it should be able to go from there. It's really bullish, I guess. Seems to work out. Okay, so buy side took. But do have a lot of low resistance down here, plus this imbalance. So if it's weak, then I'm looking at this as buy side and sell side. So right now, as you can see, one side took, the other side, whatever. That was pretty simple, easy and all that. You know what I'm saying? Pretty simple and easy. Let me get a continuation off of this wick from there, and that was very easy. Alright, so cool. Don't tell me anything ticks it. I think it's top ticking stuff. I'm about to say. Where is it? Gosh dang. Seems like it is. Alright, that's smooth. Alright, so we had a sell. Nevertheless, though, like I said, volume can be absorbed pretty fucking easily. So what's the rinse that's filling? That pretty much sucks. That really does suck.
I got anyway, fair value gap, no sell side, buy side, sell side on a weekly. I mean, if we being smooth and honest around these parts, then I can sit here and obviously say that I can obviously, hold on, give me a second, because gosh dang. Alright, so yeah, we got this nice fair value gap right here. Right. We got this small fair value gap right here. That seems to be respecting. Here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, what I'm looking at is a nice smooth dealing range. Basically, I mean, for real. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm framing it like that. I got 5 on it. Not quite though, you know, I mean, it's not the best dealing range I've ever had in my entire life. I'm just keeping it smooth right now. Do have that fair value gap. Do have this wick. Then again, that wick is pretty whack if it's not supported by the fair value gaps. So I'll keep it like that. Okay, it's going. Taking on that buy side. We have no low resistance anywhere. Like 0 low resistance anywhere. So okay, so now we have a sweep. That's a pretty nice sweep. We have the down. Why is it not working?
Guys, it's tough. Alright, brothers. Yeah, so as you see, that if I got worked out, so it may just like continue higher. I mean, the chance of it continuing higher is pretty likely. Bam. But I guess bam, like gosh dang. Gold is definitely interesting. Okay, wick. Nice, it didn't get touched. Showing the bull sign right there. Nice. Okay, so doing a whole bunch of goodness right here. And price is just respecting dang near everything. We are absolutely bullish. It's 2026. Finally had that drop down. That's pretty smooth. Like to see that. This I have to say some bull. It's not absolute BS. I will use that as a discount array. We didn't tap it. We do have that buy side there. Do like that, taking out that sell side. And then for CISD, you can say, I guess, also was OTE. We take that. OTE, we have the value imbalance. Nice, we further hit the value imbalance. Could try to make a run to there. Okay. Smooth. Now wick. Now we'll come back down. So water block. So we have that buy side, sell side. Right, this valid buy side. What we could do from there is that they use it as a breakout to possibly continue to this low. Or maybe not, but I'm definitely looking at 50% on this whole thing. Just bodies, honestly. And I'm asking myself, where does it possibly want to go, you know? It's cheaper. It finally worked. Nice. Give me a second. Yes, Snapchat. Did it stay on?
Yes, I try. Yes, I try. Alright, so we now take that buy side. Honestly, I'm definitely looking for, if we start to use these as bullish arrays or discount sensitivity, definitely gonna look for that. Okay, we're not. That's smooth. Shit, you can put stop orders in this bed. Don't tell me that would have worked. Okay, so obviously we're not using that discount, so you can look to take your sell. But the thing about taking a sell is that we now have to see our liquidity is. So there's no obvious point on liquidity. So honestly, all I can tell you to do is drag from here to here. I got the EQ and then look to take a sell from that point, and then stop at the high and then 1-to-1 it. That's all I can tell you to do. That's the smartest thing you should be able to do. You should do. Could that skyrocket past that and just say F you? It pretty much could say that, but at the same time, yeah, I don't. My stop doesn't feel safe there. In fact, if I were to take anything, it would be to those highs. Why? Because I know people are trying to pick that top. And let's take this short all the way down. So knowing that, I'm definitely looking at that as liquidity or as whatever. So what I'm now doing is watching to see. We created that imbalance. That's nice. It edged it anyway. Now I want to see us either not be able to touch that imbalance or touch it and collapse. If it's really bearish. Now if it's bullish, yeah, you see this? No, the bias is absolutely neutral. We do have consolidation, which lied for a week straight. So, like I said, I'm still doing this buy side, still doing the sell side, and I'm just watching now to see what is likely to happen. We already took out that high. We're inside of this inversion gap, inversion imbalance. Now we have sell side with a discount. So I mean, obviously, if I were to try to take a lean more towards something, I'll definitely lean more towards selling. Definitely. It's a Thursday. It definitely lean more towards selling. Why wouldn't I take this? Because I want to see it clear. Actually, I'll place stops right there, and then I will validate. I will now validate that, and I will now come back to it, tap it, now here's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do right here. Okay, nice, we got a nice drop. That's now valid sell side, it seems to be. Okay, we tagged the low. I don't like that we just gapped past it, so that means I'll close right here. Why? Because when we usually gather that, okay, never mind. So why I take this? Because sellers told us that it was in control. So if it really was in control to the low, it would do exactly what you just seen. It wouldn't need to touch up to this high. Because if it did, it most likely be a breakout, and bullishness would be confirmed to the upside, you know. Asia session strategy made in 41 days. Interesting. Dodgy Asia session. I respect. Back then, I didn't really respect Dodgy because Dodgy was like he was a person that showed himself to be scared of the market. He was the first person that introduced break even immediately, and that kind of like made me like, yo, this man's just scared. Are you? This is really a strategy. As soon as it goes on profit, you break even thing there, and that just made me look at him completely different back then. But now I respect him because I realize he's actually got a trader. He's not just a guy that just came here like, oh well, let me find out a strategy real quick. What if I just put a break in every single time we get this signature? You know, that's what I thought he was. But no, he actually took the time out of his day and actually got good at it. So he doesn't need break even. Put it that way. I was gonna watch
So what happened was, I'm excited, it actually makes me very excited. So what happened was, I'm excited, it actually makes me very excited. So what happens is a cap in the mind. If I get him using his voice properly, what'll start happening is his mind will actually start opening up. He will suddenly become a better critical thinker just because his voice opened up. Why is that? The reason why that occurs is because when his voice raises and none of you get mad, when his projection raises and none of you object or maybe even cheer him on, his brain says, wait a minute, I can actually express myself now. I can actually let myself think now. Because without that ability to do it, your brain won't let you think critically. That is how things like 2020 occur. When people can't think critically. When people can't use their minds. That's the whole system. So understand, think critically. Now, once you feel confident in yourself, your range of ideas expand. That's where you get your multi-million-dollar business. That's how you can talk and talk socially without being given a script. It also changed a lot of things in your inner constitution I won't get into now. Let's give another crack on the voice. The sickness, the sickness, the sickness, the sickness, the sickness, the sickness, the sickness. You see, the programming. The sick, 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 sick programming. Where's he at now? Rate it out of 10. Okay, see, I experienced her a little bit more.
nigga, if I were to go there with a machete.
Differently than you. I'm experiencing the room collaboratively. I'm experiencing the room as people are excited to hear what I have to say. So in my mind, the more that I uncork it, the more safe I am. You view it as the more that you uncork it, the more in danger you are. That's evolutionary psychology, basically, and wiring and mechanisms stopping you from doing that. So see, if I get you to go through the crowd like this, and you just go, I'm the man, what's up, I'm the man, hey, what's up, listen to me, nice cross arms, nice head nodding, nice white shirt, cute couple, what's up, man, pink shirt, digging it, yeah, scratch that nose, hold that pen right there, wish I had that hair, used to have it in 2006, what's up, man, how we doing, look at that ripped jean, yeah, I got nothing, okay, so, okay, it's easy, brain says, wait a minute, you just did that and nothing happened? Ha! We get uncorked now. I call that proof not promises. Say that. Okay, say that too.
Proof not promise.
Okay, now here, walk with me. Do this with me, Dylan, okay? Come up here. Okay, but we're gonna do this one exercise, okay? Okay, we'll get shots soon, okay? Go. Proof not promises. Yell that in his face, okay? Do it.
Proof not promise.
Okay, louder. Say it to him.
Proof not promise.
Point in his face. Yeah, but not quite. Point like poke his arm like that.
Proof not. Wait, what was
Yeah, you're doing good. Yeah, do it. Do it.
Oh.
Proof not promises. Do that.
promises?
Yeah. Look how you. Look how confident you are. Do it here.
Proof not promise.
Louder, louder, louder.
Proof not promise.
Okay, you do it to him. Just do it next person. Just keep yelling at him.
Proof not promise.
Yeah, now go. I'm the man.
I'm the man.
Do it to him. I'm the man.
I'm the man.
Him. Say I'm the man. Do it to them. Do it to them. I'm the man. You say listen to me. Okay, do it to him. Okay. Hey, listen to me. Do it.
Listen to me.
Yeah. Say you're gonna listen to what I say.
You're gonna listen to what I say.
Say I'm 10 years old. Damn it.
I'm 10 years old. Damn it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm 10 years old.
I'm 10 years old.
And I'll smoke you.
And I'll smoke you.
Yeah. Say you better listen to this 10-year-old. You say it. Look him in the eye. Look him deep in the eye. They know each other. Look him deep in the eye. Say you better listen to this 10-year-old. Say this 10-year-old rules you.
This 10-year-old rules you.
Yeah. Okay, here. Okay, say it to him. Say this 10-year-old rules you.
This 10-year-old rules you.
Okay, nice. Okay, go to her. Okay, say, actually, I respect you.
I respect you.
Okay, now go to him. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, come over here, okay? Now do this with me. Okay, go, put the mic up to your mouth a bit, like there. Go, Now yell at them as you do. Go, Louder. You got, now watch. Here's what happened. Come back here. What you saw there, stand here, Dylan. What you saw there, I'm going to do this with you next. Now, he smoked this in Philly. He's been up almost all night driving. But the idea being is that
I'm
notice
kicking your fucking ass. By the way, if you guys want to touch this in, I'm kicking your fucking ass. Yo, what? Anywho, Chili Boo. I have so much journals where I can just do entry drills. I don't even have to, I don't have to journal this stuff. Well, I do, but it depends. If a cherry was challenging, but if I know the logic to it and I'm having a live stream, I'm not taking my time out journaling. I'm taking my time getting my brain to focus on this stuff. That this stuff is something to focus on. It already knows it's something to focus on, but okay. Well, now if we're being honest here, it's also I took. Still got that buy side. South side right there. Buy side. South side. I like the idea of this wick right here. I definitely would take my nice buy up from that wick. Now if it's sell side, I'm gonna be smoked. If it's not, I'm Gucci. Why am I okay with taking something like this? Because it's more like a 40. It's like a 50-50. This is such in a discount area. I lied. It's not a 50-50, by the way. It never was. That's what the market wants you to think. It was never meant to be a 50-50. Nice. Sell side. This is what we took. To look at this wick. Understand it as its own PD array. Sell side took right there. Okay, so now that sell side took. My biggest thing is we have no imbalance on the monthly. So if I go to 3 month, obviously we're gonna have an imbalance. Going back on a daily, you can see how if that's high, you have this high. I would like to see the high we took. Nice. That was good. That was good. So we have the high took. If we don't want to go up to the high, that's fine. Yeah, but we do anyway. Nice. So now we're in this inside this imbalance. Imbalance being treated like trash. But also, if you take look and draw your dealer range, we have no dealer range. BTW, we have no dealer range. Hold on, give me a second. Down close. This is your hello, Earth to FS replay. But the thing about this is, hello. Yeah, delete this. Alright, we don't need this. So just glitched out the whole thing. I want you to understand the weekly. Go on a week. No, that's a month. Okay, so what if I told you all you need for this daily thing? I mean, for this high time frame, is this. So that's all you need. These are your most promising levels. I can even include the. So if it's extremely bullish and we don't need the highest time frame, we have to off here. If we do need the high time frame, we have to off here. Or here. You get the memo. You get the gist. Right? Reason why I am more so bullishness because it down like. I don't know, man. I mean, it's looking pretty wacky. I can still use that as a dealer range, though. Wouldn't lie to you. Okay, so we're 50% in. Alright, nice. So at that buy side, I would say that is more so. I'm gonna do something. Nice reaction off of that. That's showing the early signs of weakness. I don't like the fact that, I mean, if it takes it, okay, there you go. That gap should do it. That gap should be able to do it, especially. I mean, if we're looking on here from close to open, I want you to note this, and the gap should be able to do it realistically. If it doesn't, that's tough. If I win it, that's also tough. Nice. Nice. Good. There you have it. Now we're tapping into that imbalance again. Into a form. And now you'll look to that as something. If that bearishness is really alive and it's really bearish, it's going to absolute collapse. If it's not as bearish as we think, nice gap. So it looks like it's chop fest, but I still will hold the sell because it's like 50-50 PD array. So 50-50 is always a good trade. It's always valid, you know. If you have 50-50 with logic, you know, it's like, let's see. It looks like it could stop me out for sure. Break even looks very good looking because all this low resistance. If it doesn't go all the way back up, that's pretty concerning for gold. But it's, because I know that pairs can be weird, or whatever. Yeah, selling. It's more, you know, nice. I have like a 50-50 right now. I have like a 40. Okay, 50 it is. A 50-50 bias. confirmation turns into 20%. That's all it is. We have 50-50 bias. We understand the market 50-50%. You know, we can understand it. Alright, we know either should go here or should do here. And if it does this certain thing, I will adjust to that. And my brain always stays at a constant point 50-50. 50-50 goes here, 50-50 doesn't. Depending on how it acts, it will higher the chances. So if I have a 50-50 bias and plus a confirmation, that turns 50-50 to a 70% chance of it playing out. You know? And actually 20%. Especially if I really like the way it looks. 50-50 logic. So basically premium discount. Premium discount point. Alright, it's in a premium. Looking for a sell. Could go down as low. But it's not that simple, obviously. Jeez, it's really not that simple. It's really not that simple. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. This would like give you liquidity. A lot of room. Like as right now, this is like a 50-50. I want to let you know this. This is like a 50-50 right here. And now, why is it a 50-50? No, it's on a monthly, so I want to do it. I'm gonna tell you right now. If we get it, so what I'll look for here, if we get a flip, immediate flip, breaking past this trend line, I'm taking it for a buy. If we don't get the flip, it's weird as frick. It's more or less so consolidate or look at the sell side. So it's gonna process. It's going to depend on how it pens. It's determined it's gonna take a buy side sell side. Or depending on how consolidation, it's determined it's gonna take a buy side sell side. Obviously, we're not gonna do as I say. Obviously not. That's why that gap to the sell side is something I always look for. I'm fighting against different versions of myself, and I'm also leaving room for. So we broke that pretty great. That's looking very nice. I wanted to see it do it earlier. Why? We took out the low. That's cute. Yeah, I don't want this actually. I'll tell you why. Because I wanted to see. Usually when it comes down to wick entries, right? I always want to see the candle after the wick be the expansion, and then that's gonna tell me the continuation. But since we already printed a new candle here, that was 1, 2, 3 candles. It's leaving room for consolidation and confusion, which I don't like. So now, if I'm really looking at something, now I would say this is my 50-50. This right here is my 50-50. I went to right here, stop at the low, right to there. I mean, now if it does do it, that's sexy, I guess. It looked like it might actually want to do it. Now that I think about it. And I'm still in this trade because it's always a 50-50. So watching it. $50 bias. No, consolidation is it's a good sign of heaviness. Good sign of not as bullish as we thought. Or as people thought. And sell side is hit. That is your 1 to 1.5 in this bid. I have to say that was fairly easy as frick. You heard me. Fairly easy as frick. I mean, it. What am I doing? You like, am I a robot? Oh, did I just go on my phone subconsciously? Like, I really feel brain rot after doing that. I just took it and went on my phone, and I didn't even catch myself being on my phone. I need pictures. I have a perfect wall right here, full of pictures. I have a perfect wall full of trading pictures. You really trying to make it out? Nigga, what the fuck you just said? Get out my house. Get out my house. That's what I should have said. Get out my house. Frick, you just say to me? Why? Because I'm not upset about it being a nigga. I knew that was going to be a bitch leaving. I did have that.
If you are not a profitable day trader in your game session, why are you even thinking about trading Asia session? Asia session is where bad habits get built.
Baby, I'm upset about a bitch leaving. Why? I'm not upset about a bitch being a bitch, nigga. I knew the bitch was gonna be a bitch. Who is this? Pursuit of mastery. This man keep changing his name. Ain't nobody got lumps on his head.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46. By unanimous decision.
With the toe, nigga, you better be happy that ain't take off your cheek. Y'all don't understand that it can end quickly. Nigga, don't scream bull because they have trained their whole life to end things in stupidity quickly. If you were stupid in that ring, you will be ended quickly. They have both trained to punish stupidity. So that's why you can't say boo. You can't say boo. Stupidity is punished, bro. Throw these minor kicks in there. They both know each other's mind. You thought it would. Well, come on now. After 5 rounds of unanimous decision, I gave it. Trying to put a down payment on that job. You said it come with 1,000. For real. Shit, I might just take this off. Right, Nizzy. No Kizzy. 5. 3, need 2 more. That's crazy, man. Slightly. Dude, that's crazy, dog. Kizzy, my Nizzy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably. Well, I guess that 50-50 really won. I'll turn on because I understand. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Why couldn't I save it? Yeah. If I would have held it there, I'll be predicting way too far and leaving way too much money on the table, you know? It still plays? Alright, yeah, so we have that gap. Very nice imbalance right here. Very nice. And then we have that sell side. Honestly, from that gap. Okay, so nice sell side took. We have these equal highs. That could be a nice breakout. So if I were to say do something like this, my stops at the high, it will get stopped out immediately. That's actually textbook. Delete this off my screen. Got the imbalance. Alright, well, honestly, I'm not really a fan of any of this. First thing I'm doing here is understanding my buy side and my sell side, and then I'm playing long sides of that. Boom, so buy side took. Now set a breakout for a continuation. It could be. No. Let me just enter right here. Bam. Could have went both ways. Breakout's breakout though. You know what I'm saying? Now you could take it. No, you can't really take it, but I'll probably say this is a 50-50% itself. Okay, but I'll leave this one alone because I know that if I'm wrong, it's gonna be very, very, very trash. I'll just to the side. So that decided to work out, which is good. Alright, man, so that's how I took. It's 8:19, man. It's still early, basically. Can I love you the way that I want to? Can I love you the way that I want to? Can I? I don't know, man.
Nice imbalance. I mean, I'm gonna argue, but is that a 50-50? I don't know, man. As you can see, it's not. Going on your weekly. Okay, so here's what I'm looking at. Clear as day. I'm looking here, and then I'm placing my. I'm placing any levels above that, so that's what I'm like right here. All I care about is money in the city where I'm from. I'm sipping. Alright, so now if that's buy side, it's being approached. Okay, so nice order block. Nice. That's very good, actually. Inversion. Up close candle. So, this is my signature right here. 2 up close candle. Oh man, I like that. The way that looks. Why? Because you're gonna dance a wick. Oh no, it's not actually. All I care about is money and this is your key levels right here. Kid you not. Looks like collapsing, yeah. Nice collapse. Nice collapse. You would never do such a thing. I lied. I like gold because it's much more volatile. When it gets volatile, it gets volatile. Okay, nice. Sell us up in right there. They're not, which is very concerning, but I would definitely still have my tolerance right here. And definitely understand that nice inversion completes the sell side narrative. Okay. Order block, that's pretty great, I guess. I mean, it was enough to hold. And low took. I like how that looks. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So I've seen this before. Basically, so if I were to take anything because of the major, whatever, I'm taking my 1-to-1 right there. Something of that nature. Because of that major support that's happening with the lows, I'm definitely going to take my buy right there. It seems to try to complete that market parallel. To the upside. If it fails, that's good. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and put a break even. Or here's what I'm gonna do right here. Since I like kinda
my entry's right at 50%, so this is a problem I'm predicting in the future a little too much. Keeping my stops here is not as comfortable. I just think it's very early entry is not telling me exactly what it wants to do. So because of that, I'm definitely going to put it back even. Cause my last line of defense for bullsness will be either, okay, so nice. Last line of defense for bullsness will be here, and then I'll expect this gap to hold. There you have it. Final take right there. Nice, and nice. Hey man, that's 4 in a row, isn't it? 3 in a row. Yeah, went up to 57. That's smooth. No, we winning this bit. You know. Now we're making 1% in a month, but still. We still here. 0.5% on 5 accounts. What is that? Alright then. So what's in here? Talking about me. Well, I'm green. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4. Only 4 red months and 7 green months. Don't you talk about me. You don't know me. Alright? All I care about is money in the city of my bum. I'ma sip into a... Could that have did the opposite? It could. Yeah, code breakouts is interesting.
I did it, and when I'm going like that, notice what's happening is that he could do it with me under the shroud of me doing it. So
if there is one thing you need to know as a trader, is liquidity. I scalped and day traded the Nasdaq over the last years. I've participated in the CME Group Equity Cup and in the World Trading Cup, ranking in the top podium every single time. And what you will learn here in this video is the foundation of my trading. Financial markets, stock, crypto, every financial asset class that comes to your mind is moved by a flow of orders matching liquidity. So it's crucial that you understand how these forces are related to understand why and how the market works. And this video will most likely be the last one you will ever need about liquidity. Before you ask, no, it's not going to be a video where I explain you how to draw lines above the top, below the bottom, trend lines to search for liquidity that market makers will come to want your stop loss. I will show you the real deal. I will show you how professionals watch the heat map and understand where the path of least resistance is. Even if the sellers will try to push it through, the fact that there is passive liquidity here is the break and protect. So trying to get, and as you can see, this is an example live of how the reload unfold. Okay, look at this view and how they should position themselves. I will show you how the plumbing of the market works and seems somewhere that 95% of retail traders completely ignore. And by the way, on the 8th of May, we are going to host a webinar where we talk about the liquidity heat map, and we are going to go over the best and the cleanest heat map set. You don't want to miss it. Let's start with the concept of retail liquidity from a beginner point of view. So retail is usually seen as resting above the high and below the low in a compression phase, or above the top swing and below the top swing in a directional market phase. This is not wrong, but it's only accurate 60 to 70% of the time, because you need to guess where liquidity is. You don't know where liberal market phase. This is not wrong, but it's only accurate 60 to 70% of the time, because you need to guess where liquidity is. You don't know where liquidity is. Maybe in this case, where you would expect that liquidity is here, when you are going up, there is a big liquidity level here that you are ignoring because you are trying to assume and predict where liquidity will be, because you miss the software and the technology to understand the actual liquidity. The actual liquidity heat map is a technology step from the usual order book, because it shows you also the historical movement of the liquidity, and it's really visually appealing and easy to understand, because you have the darker level, or the level it's more powerful from a visual perspective, and it's more lighting if the level is important. So for example, here, let's say that you have 100 contracts. This level will be visually stronger than all the other level where the liquidity is really low. So from a scalper point of view, this kind of visualization of the orders is really convenient. And you have always an interaction of two forces. You have the aggressive market orders, bubbles, and the passive liquidity. These two match together. So the aggressive liquidity is matched with the passive liquidity, and this is how the market moves and the exchange happens. Let's go on the market micromechanics. Market takers, they eat. These are the bubbles that eat liquidity level. Market makers, they offer. So you have the best bid, best ask, you have the level in the middle, the 100, and you have 33 contracts resting passive liquidity on the 101, and 48 contracts passive liquidity resting on the 99. The difference between these two is called the spread. Now let's go on. If you are in this case, 25 aggressive market order arrive to meet the passive liquidity order at 101. So 25 aggressive order match with 33 passive orders on this single level, 101. Now my question for you is, are these 33 enough to meet the demand of the 25? Yes, they are. In this case, on the 101, you have enough supply to meet the aggressive market forces of the buyers. Perfect. What you have here? You have 8 contracts remaining on the 101, and the filling completely on this level of the aggressive market participants. Now, let's say that you have 25 aggressive sellers. They meet the offer at the 40, at the 99 level. 41 passive orders. It's enough to fulfill the demand. Yes. So you have 8 contract passive liquidity remaining on 101 and 16 contract remaining on the 99 level. Now, let's say that the market participants gets more interest in getting into position, and you get 75 contracts. They need to meet the 101 level. How much offer there is on this level from the passive liquidity side? 8. On the level above, 42. Is this enough? No, they need to go even higher to the 103 level. So what happens? They hit the first level. You have still 67 contracts missing. Then what you have? You step up to 102. Is this enough? No, not yet enough. You still need to go to the next level to meet the full demand. So you have now 31 contracts remaining from a passive liquidity perspective on the 103, and you met the complete necessity from aggressive market orders to be filled, and you did this movement. This is how the market really moves. So the main takeaways you can get from here is that you buy and sell at the price you want, but you don't have a guarantee that you'll get filled. This is the perspective of the passive order. So you have price certainty, but not time certainty. and not execution certainty. You don't know if they will fill you at the level that you want. The aggressive market participants are the one that say, fill me now. I want to be filled now. So you buy and sell when you want. You'll pay a worse price. You pay for the spread because you have the necessity to be filled in your order now. Let's go now to the Book's law, the path of least resistance. So let's say that we fix the effort and we say that the effort is 50. So you have 50 contracts here. It doesn't matter if it's aggressive on the top going by or aggressive on the bottom side. What I want to explain you here is the passive forces. In this case, the path of least resistance is down. Why the path of least resistance is down? Because to go above, you need to fulfill 273 passive orders. The total limit above the price is 273. Below the price is 122. So you have a 5 price level. The total of this price level above is 273. The total of the 5 price level below is 122. So fixing the effort, it's easier to move price down in this particular behavior. And this is why you have this slope like this, because the path of least resistance is on the downside. And this is really important to understand when you need, for example, to take a trading decision on the short term. Now, the liquidity heat map, how is it structured? How is it based? As I was explaining to you, you have the brightest color on the darkest color. When the level is important, you can set it. For this case here, we have the 78. That is a super important passive liquidity level where the price could bounce if it reaches, so you have really bright color. And then you have this 33 and 40 level that stand out of the other ones because they are more important. They are more loaded with contract. And the power of the liquidity heat map is that you have an historical dot. So you can see how the liquidity move. You can see here that the liquidity raised and raised again going on. So it means that they are lifting, okay, the path of least resistance. And in this case, you see that the price is bouncing between this level of the heat map, the 101 and the 98, doing this work here. And you have a strong limit above that could stop the advance of price going on. And now I want to continue with the common book pattern. Let's go over multiple book pattern. We have the bid reload. So when you are in a consolidation phase, compression phase, and you see in this point in time appearing 110 contracts supporting your movement and your idea. This one is a bid reload. And this one is giving you an information that there is someone really big that want to be filled on the long. And what is the immediate reaction of the algorithm of the market? They will try to front run it. So there is a big probability that you will go directly to this level. Be careful also because this pattern here is used a lot by the spoofing. Okay, there is a market manipulation technique where they put this order here, but they don't really intend to be filled to manipulate the movement of the market above to short from a better level. Okay, now spoofing is...
Alright, bro. You just said the word manipulation. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. And you're trying to tell me what I'm believing is outrageous. It's not I'm playing. He agrees with price action. He does not bash it. He said price action is A+. It goes from F, D, C, B, A, and S. Hey, man. Price action is... He just said this manipulation. Price will fake test this. It won't even come down to it. Manipulate up to here just to get a... That's all I need to hear. It doesn't... It sounds like a breakaway gap to me.
Technique, but still nowadays you can see them in the market that is still used every day. Okay, and the bid reload here, it's an information. For example, let's say that you have a bias long and you want to go long till this level. Seeing this kind of information, it's an amazing information to validate your idea. The iceberg, it can be called invisible.
Never did I imagine.
Because you cannot see it from the heat map because it's a reload. There are only 8 contracts here, but every time sellers step in and consume it, they get reloaded for hundreds of times. So even if you see 8 here, maybe it can be 500 contracts for hundreds. You need specific indicator for it, an iceberg indicator that show you when there is an algorithmic.
Oh my god, what?
price level. Then here you have one of my favorite one, the book sweeping is the that you have seen probably in hundreds of interview and live trading format that I've made is when you have a book sweeping, fast movement. Specifically this one you can find really close to all-time high, all-time low of the range, or if you are really close to the high of the New York session or of the London session, the market approach this level and you have a book sweeping usually in this kind of level. So if you are positioned, you can take an asymmetrical risk to reward. You can risk few ticks to get a really good risk to reward multiplier. And the last one is the book flip. This is really convenient also for scalpers, because let's say the protection wall of the buyers in line with the main directions, if again protected, it's a strong confirmation that this is a failed auction and the price will reverse for the path of least resistance. Where is the path of least
that's
resistance?
a pattern.
This is all breakout. It's sustained by a fresh liquidity.
That's a
and
fair
this
value
is a
gap.
really high probability of see the
Oh my,
second is fresh to protect and fuel the movement up.
that's
As you
sells
can
out
see
liquidity.
here, they are trying to protect the horizontal level, getting filled more sell order. But as you can see from here, the buyers are trying to get aggressively and squeeze. Let me go deeper so you can see the interaction in real time. And this one is live market, guys. And you can see that these buyers got absorbed exactly at this horizontal liquidity level. And the next level that they are going to target is this intermediate level that got created now on the 27,890. You can see that the aggressive sell orders are taking control. And this 27,875. These are the two main levels that we could reach. And as you can see here, the sellers got really aggressive on the way down. They absorbed the buyers, they put reload here, and now the battle it's getting more hard, and the volatility is also going higher, because this marker it's analyzing the regime of volatility and is giving you the probability of getting in any direction. As you can see here, they are battling on this horizontal level on the 27,890, and it seems from how the orders are unfolding that the sellers are losing the control of the situation, and buyers want really to push, to get aggressive, and to finally break this level to go on the main level of liquidity, that is the 27,940. Look how much liquidity there is here. This will make the grill, the pattern of Enrico Stucchi. In the meantime, while I comment the session, I will show you the settings and a small tutorial of the deep down platform. We can see that here we have all the drawing tools. If you are a price action trader, you need to mark the most important level of the battle. So you need to mark where the sellers took control and when the last time the buyers took control, and the intermediate level of liquidity. And also let me explain something here. I've been a price action trader for years and I was always assuming liquidity. Watching liquidity in real time, how it interacts with orders, the real liquidity is letting you remember.
He's been price acting for years. I don't know if he ever tried 1-to-1. I don't know if he ever tried that. I don't know if he was always trying to go for high risk reward. That's probably why he probably didn't succeed in it and price action. If he did do 1-to-1 and he decided to say, I don't like high win rate, I don't like a high win rate, low risk reward system, I want to go more so in depth of, 1 to 10 and stuff like that. I'll get that then, I guess,
Understand how the auction moves. And this is important because as a price action trader, you can be extremely profitable using pattern, but you are always in this kind of mindset where you need to draw important levels of liquidity and assume where it can be. But in this case, we saw this one in real time. We understood the auction in real time. And we are understanding also this one, how they reloaded the level and where they are going next here on the 27,875 and why they are going there. Then other than this, we can customize everything. We can customize the contrast. So if we
all I gotta do is to see that for right
level, I prefer them to be darker, okay? Because so I can see only the most important level here, and the other one fade. Also, the market maker activity is.
All I gotta see is how it reacts to different, right? Yeah.
You can manage to
If you think that's where it's gonna go, all I gotta do is just understand where sellers are previously at.
You can put this in the 70 to 75% to spot in a really simple way where buyers or sellers get absorbed. Look at this huge horizontal absorption that you have here and aggression of the buyers, and you can also select here the size of the bubble, so you can decide if you want to have more or if you want to have intermediate. That is, I think it's more pleasant for the eye, specifically if you scalp for multiple hours per day, and then the contrast of liquidity. So if you don't want bright color, you can go in the 80 and only see really the most important level. And as you see here, they are trying to squeeze this top and complete the grill pattern. So filling all this liquidity horizontal level.
If it drops from here, that'll be interesting.
Accelerating with this big bubble, doing what I call the squeeze. So eating all this horizontal level of liquidity, filling all this level on the 27,912 and doing a big aggressive move to go to the next station. This is what I call the next station, okay? This is the other horizontal level of liquidity. And as you can see, on this case, we can see the interaction of the players. The buyers try to push, the sellers protected, but the buyers reloaded the fresh liquidity. And this is the first information that you can get, that there is interest in continuation. Even if the sellers will try to push it through, the fact that there is passive liquidity here is the break and protect. So trying to get, and as you can see, this is an example live of how the reload unfold, okay? Look at this beauty. So they managed to break this horizontal level, the sellers reloaded, but also the buyers reload, and here you can see the sellers encountering a wall of liquidity on the reload side, and now you can see the buyers eating all the level of liquidity. If they squeeze this one on the top and they reach this one, probably with high probability, they will go for a fast move all the way up, because as you can see, this level is pretty empty, okay? Yes, you have something on the 27,925, but mainly here, who is controlling the auction is buyers, and you can see from this aggression, no? Look at this aggression. This is another example of one side taking control, catalyzing one movement, and the sellers trying to recover the movement on the way down, getting aggressive. As you can see, they are trying to push the market back to the fair value. Which one is the fair value of all this range? The fair value of all this range, you can see here, is the origin of the move. So it's all this aggression, and the buyers put what? A fresh liquidity. This is a reload. I don't know if this will get filled. You don't have a guarantee that the fresh liquidity gets filled, but this is an information. They break, and immediately after they break, they reload the liquidity. So they want to get more contract filled to go long. This is important, because this one here, it's protecting the intention to go higher. And in this case, if you see this one, it doesn't always happen, but if you see this one raising, perfect. If you see this one raising, means that they are willing to get filled at higher level to be in the movement. And this is an amazing confirmation of the buyers wanting to continue the auction up and having a breakout movement. And in this case, we can clearly leave the path of least resistance on the buy side. So we can say that the highest probability is that we squeeze this high, we go on the top on the 27,915, and we fill this level of liquidity. And here we see the interaction, and you can do this every single time. Now, when they break this level, if they break this level, you see, and if you see other fresh liquidity getting added here, it means that they want to fuel the movement up. As of now, the fresh liquidity is still here, okay? As you can see, they are adding short, but look at this movement, how much is getting aggressive. Look how much is fueled by orders. This is the real auction market theory. This is the market mechanics at its finest, okay? They strike one of the most important liquidity level, and as you can see, the buyers give back the rain. So they got really aggressive here, but they found a ceiling. And this is important for take profit, for partial, can give you a lot of information of where you can take a decision of unloading a position. This is a good piece of information for scalpers, for example. As you can see, the buyers are not willing to get filled at higher levels, and this is an information because the sellers could try here to reload on the way down and get back to fair value and balance. Why? Because the resting liquidity and the fresh liquidity is not protecting the move up, so there is not a lot of interest. So it's all in the hands of the aggressive market participants, the buyers, okay? So from the heat map, we can see that one of the most important levels is the 27,925, this horizontal level. If this one gets broken, I would like to see exactly the same that we saw here, breaking and loading liquidity. This means that it's a sustained move. Look at this aggression, okay? Let's see if now they add something on the liquidity side. They are breaking. They are not having an easy time break this level, but they are trying their best to break. See how this goes. So the buyers are taking control and are absorbing sellers on the way down. So they are definitely breaking here, but I don't see resting liquidity getting cut on this level. So it means that they are not willing to get filled here, but they still have this massive liquidity level on the 27,895. So there is a probability that we will see a retracement of the market, okay? If they don't put anything else. We are really close to the final target level, Let's see how this one goes. They are rebalancing. They're rebalancing here. Let me make more precise the level. This is the level 1, 2. Remember, it's not a level, it's always an area. It's important to understand this. When you approach this, okay, you can see a reversal some ticks below. Okay, because it's not a single level. You cannot put only in the 72. You need to understand that there are orders around it. Okay, it's always an area. Buyers still in control. Look how much they are getting aggressive. As you can see, we can cancel everything here to make the heat map as clean as possible. Look at this beauty. We can see how the CBD is behaving here. Let me activate on the bottom of the chart, so the buyers are in complete control. You can see here, buyers are dominating this auction from the beginning of the session. We can go on the VWAP that is giving you also the standard deviation of where we are. And if we zoom out, we can see that we are above the first standard deviation of VWAP, so buyers are definitely in control. This is the fair value of the day, and this is a level that we could see filled once they reach the main heat map lantern. Important. And also what you are seeing is alert in the United Arab Zone. They are full the movement, and the sellers stuck here, as you can see, and they are flashing all the orders. Okay, this one is live. It's on Monday. We just received a missile alert in the United Arab Emirates, and this is how the New York session is unfolding in terms of orders on the heat map. I hope you enjoy this kind of content. This is more technicals. The heat map is a little bit more technical and complicated than what we are usually watching here, but I think this kind of masterclass can give a lot of value to scalpers that want to improve their precision. Look at the sellers trying to take control here, and here they find a wall. You see the first reaction they see on the wall is this one, absorption, and now you can see the second time they touch. So when the buyers get filled here, you can see all these orders, okay, on the bubbles, and you can see, look at this beauty, how the market have an immediate reaction when they reach. Then they could try to reload because here we have a level, but it's important to understand how much of our strong reaction we can see at this horizontal level, that are levels that mark the most important crossing point and checkpoint of the market participants of the day. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. This was the most important level that we had from the beginning of the session. I hope you enjoy this kind of content. Let me know if you like the breakdown live of how you can use the heat map and how you can build the liquidity heat map confluence on the order flow analysis. Of course, today the bias was liquidity, and also let me explain something here. I've been a price action trader for years, and I was always assuming liquidity. Watching liquidity in real time, how it interacts with orders, the real liquidity is letting you really understand how the auction moves. And this is important because as a price action trader, you can be extremely profitable using pattern, but you are always in this kind of mindset where you need to draw important levels of liquidity and assume where it can be. But in this case, we saw intermediate that players will try to push it. Okay, yes, you have something how the reload unfold. Okay, look at fresh liquidity, and this is the first most important level. And as you see here to the contrast. So if we want to have more visible level, I prefer them to be darker. Okay, because also I can see only the most visible percent. Use more quickly all of them. Build big bubble, do all good with it. Push. This is LA load. Load the whole thing. They will empty pipe, but multi prevent the loads and motion to go higher. And in this case, especially quick. See how this goes. So the buyers are taking control.
Oh, this man been doing backtesting since I don't know. That's crazy. I never even knew that. Ain't got no playlist though. He tripping. Oh, he just started.
Yo, how's it going, everyone? Today we're gonna do my most highly let's try it since let's head into New York AM. There we go. Is that AM? No, it's not. This is New York AM. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And also in this video, I'll try to be as educational as possible. I apologize if I do go silent or I'm just focused on trading. But I'll try to tell you guys all my confluences and explain my model to you guys. So yeah, let's get right into it. Looking on the high time frame, I'm pretty bullish overall. take out this external liquidity above. Looks like we're respecting bullish by creating this trendline liquidity. Let's look on the 30-minute chart to see what we are offered. So pre-market, you guys can already see a bunch of wicks. We're just accumulating in this range. What I want us to see if we're going to go higher is 9:30 to open, lower, tap into this 30-minute fair value gap, or this discounted one like that, and then get a entry up higher to our draws. But let's see what price is going to offer us. That's what I want to see before we go bearish. But yeah, let's start playing price action. Alright, we're just going bearish right now. I'm gonna mark out this 30-minute fair value gap to see if we get a reaction. No. Well, we do tap the CE. This could be a potential turtle soup or protective stop loss if we don't burn through it. Okay, we did burn through it, so we're kind of inversing a let's see. I would not take this trade. Reason being, this 1-minute inversion. Reason being, we're reacting off of a fair value gap above. ES looks like it's still trending lower. Same with NQ. I want to stay patient and see if a setup lands. If we are going to take a long, I would take like 15-minute and then a 5-minute con up. But yeah, let's just play price action. I think we want to go. Yep, there we go. See, we would have gotten swept out right there. I think we want to go lower. Both assets are showing a sign of going higher. We're reacting off of this 15 now. I honestly might look for shorts soon. Yeah. We're inversing all of. Okay. So we're disrespecting bullish, respecting bearish now. I'm leaning towards taking a bearish setup now. Bearish continuation would be fire, but you guys see how like my bias changes based on what PDA rates are attacking and defending the market. We do have a 15-minute here. It's a little too high. Well, this wasn't even ES. Okay. Well, ES wasn't even showing signs of any bullishness, so yeah. What I want us to see is open a 15-minute or trade into this 15-minute and then get a continuation shorts.
Hopefully, he says. Or he should have said, because this just look like a big chop fest.
Open a 15-minute right there. Oh, that's actually so good. And then we do have a lot of draws under, like the sell side liquidity. We have a bunch of LR right here. And my peak entry model is 15-minute high time frame PDA, 1-minute inversion. So let's see what the lower time frame is offering us. Okay, so this 15-minute, if we do hold this,
he's gonna go to the 30-second.
Get an inversion lower and target all of this sell side liquidity. Let's see. Well, we do also. Oh, perfect. Okay. So my bearish flipped from bullish to bearish simply because we are now disrespecting high time frame PDAs. We generated 15-minute continuation shorts. We have a bunch of draws under. If we do get this 1-minute inversion, I will take it for a 1-to-1. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny, but it's still an inversion. There we go. Oh my gosh, perfect. Oh my gosh, and look at the ES structure. We're SMTing right here. ES is not showing any signs of bullishness. I am probably taking this for a 1-to-1. Let's see. 1-to-1. Targeting this wick. Break even out this wick for a 1-to-1, and let's, oh my gosh, let's see if it plays out. How do I place the order? Dude, I have not backtested in so long. Oh, there we go. Okay.
That's pretty soon.
There we go. See, look at ES. We're trending towards this low now. No signs of bullishness. And there we go. Perfect. That was such a clean trade. What a way to start it off. And notice how as soon as we displaced lower, ES took this. Perfect trade. Alright, let's go into the next session. Alright, and let's go on the high time frame. Yeah, we're trending bearish. Today I want to shorts. We do have this 4-hour above, but we inversed the current 4-hour leg and we printed out a 4-hour fair value gap right here. So what I'm focused on, don't overthink the markets too much. Just focus on what the market is giving you currently. So we have a 4-minute or 4-hour inverse and a 4-hour potential continuation shorts. Bunch of LR below. I am looking towards this external draw right here. Let's see what the market is giving us. Okay, we are going lower. On the 1 minute. Longs also won't be too bad simply because 8:30, what did we do? We generated a bunch of buy side liquidity that we can potentially target and then go lower, or take out external and go to internal and take out these LR. But I would not take a trade yet. Let's see what happens. So we're disrespecting this 1 minute. Do we sweep out any 15 minute? We did sweep out this 15-minute low. Let's see what we get. What time is it? 9:40. Ooh, do I take this 1 minute inversion? Okay, this is a pretty discretionary trade. I've seen this structure a million times before while trading the live markets. Am I willing to risk? Okay, the only issue with this trade is we're not tapping into a high time frame PD array, but this is basically a mech model, if you guys know it, going from external to internal liquidity. I'm just worried we're going to trend towards these lows. But the thing about this trade that makes it so good is this fair value gap we previously disrespected when 940 opened. We're trending higher now. So what I'd expect is we continue trending higher until 945 opens. We go open, high, low, close, taking out the LR to then continue lower. Or we're gonna continue higher, open lower, and then take out the LR. So in both scenarios, this draw in liquidity is what buyers and sellers both want, right? And looking on ES, we're starting to slowly respect bullish order flow. So, and we're also trending towards this fair value gap right here, and this external. Just looking at ES, this is what I'm seeing. We have relatively equal highs over here. And I'm gonna be honest, this is a trade I would take. It's pretty discretionary. I would put my stop right here, targeting the fill. Actually, where's the CE of this 1 minute? I'd probably go break even at the CE, targeting like the fill, the gap fill right here, going for a win-to-win. It's a pretty discretionary trade, so let's see if it plays out. I've seen this type of setup a bunch of times in my market though. I'd probably go break even once we sweep this high on ES. Alright. Let's hopefully hold. I want us to see us hold this 1 minute fair value gap right here. Getting a immediate bullish candle, taking this out and generating our order block. So let's see. Okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And we're reacting off of this 1 minute now. I'm gonna go break even. Actually, I'm gonna go to this fair value gap right here. Alright, let's see how this plays out. ES is looking now like it's trading 0 30 second. Oh, perfect. There's a 30 second on ES. So it looks like we're gonna trend towards these draws. Pretty confident this trade will hit. And then taking out this LR. Perfect. There we go. Alright, 2 pretty good trades so far. Let's see if we do take this LR now. See, we do work out this LR. Exactly what I'm telling you, right? So we took out this LR immediately now. So 945 open, taking out LR, probably reacting to high time for PDA. Now we got our continuation lower. And then maybe taking out these draws? I don't know what we do. No, we just consolidate. Okay. Next day. And we're trending towards these highs. Expecting internal, going to external on the 4-hour. We also look like we want to do this gap fill later on in the week. Looking on the 1 hour, we did have a turtle soup right here. Now we're kind of just trending up. We're also reacting out of that 1 hour gap. So what I want to see is continuation longs. There's also a 15-minute. So what do I notice, right? All of pre-market, we've been accumulating. So what I now want to see us do is have 930 open, generate liquidity for 945 to then open again, manipulate into this 15-minute or manipulate lower into a more discounted PDA, get an inversion, and then continue higher. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, let's see what the market is going to offer us. But notice how I'm making like these scenarios in my head before even I'm offered anything. So we already took out this draw. We have a 15-minute. No. This is like a potential mech model. I would personally fade this even if we get the inversion simply because I want to catch the long. This would probably play out though because going from next model to this high time 50 day plus we got LR stack below like this. Actually, let's take this trade. This looks so good. We just wick this external. Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually might take this trade for 1-1. And also, if you notice, ES is now inversing this 1 minute. We took out draws above, so there's no reason for us to go higher because there's no objectives higher. The next objective is very far away. Yeah, the next objective is like this unfilled right here. So what I want us to see, there's 2 scenarios that can happen. I'm going to play the external to internal liquidity, going for a 1-1, targeting this. Let's put at the CE of the wick. That probably feels safer. Yeah, that's good. And then go for a 1-1. Is there a 15-minute unfilled under? See, that's what I'm scared about. Dude, I know this is gonna play too. But do I risk? I might go break even at the CE of the 15-minute. This is like high resistance versus high resistance, but what's making me so convinced in this trade is because pre-market we're generating sell side for us at 9:30 Judas up to take this LRM now. I'm gonna honestly take it. I'm really scared though. That's not a good thing, but we're backtesting, so let's see. Perfect. Okay, I might go break. I'm gonna go break even once we close under. Oh my gosh, perfect. There we go. My question is, would I take out my position right now? Honestly, I'm gonna close my position simply because we already, we're making an SM2 with ES right now. It's not really what I want to see because potentially we could inverse and then continue higher. So I'm gonna take out my trade now. I don't want to take it out. Okay, hopefully it doesn't stop. Alright, I'm just gonna drag this under right here. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, there we go. There you go. So 3 wins right now. Let's see if it does trend higher. So yeah, continues lower. Perfect. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we got a turtle soup and then we're probably gonna continue higher to this draw. Yeah. But yeah, there's also one thing that's good about going for 1-1s. Price moves extremely quick. It's either you get break even or it slaps your TV. But yeah, pretty clean trade. This is going from external to internal. There's no reason for us to go higher. 9:30 manipulated and took out this high. We immediately get a 1-minute inversion. I waited until we got like a more definite close to go 1-1, taking all this trendline liquidity. Pretty solid trade, and yes, had no reason to go higher. Alright, let's go to the next day. Let's go daily. How do I sync this? Time. Yeah. Okay. Let's go on the daily. I'm leaning more bullish. We're reacting out of this daily fair value gap. The top-down analysis. So I want us to see this previous day high. We do have a daily fair value gap here as well. That can support price higher. Let's look on the 4-hour. We do have a 4-hour fair value gap here as well. That's what I'm looking towards. Nothing on the 15. If we're continuing price higher, I want us to see a sweep. So we're accumulating free market. Same scenario. I want us to react off of a high time frame PDA and continue higher. Let's see if we get anything on the 1 minute. Okay, we just rip up. Nice. Let's see. Would I take this one? No. Okay. I'm gonna explain this trade really quickly. I would not personally take it because it looks like we're still trailing. Also, if you notice, ES really wants to take out this draw right here. I don't need it actually, but and then we have high time frame manipulation. We're still leaving out wicks. I think price would probably want to first go up to take out this liquidity to then go lower if that's the case. Yeah, this is not an inversion I would take. I'd probably wait for one more candle. If that was even though this trend on liquidity looks good, I would probably fade this manipulation simply because ES is still trending bullish. Hopefully that's not like that. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, ooh, you actually called it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're trending towards bullish. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's see. We're just going up forever, I guess. This might be no trade day. Or if we have 15-minute continuation, I'd probably take it since I'm expecting us to now. I'm expecting that to be our manipulation for the day since we are blasting through all of these draws and liquidity. I'd expect us to move this protected low and just continue trading higher. I would only take a trade if we had high time frame manipulation of 8 on the 15 minutes. So let's see if we do. Oh my gosh. 15-minute. 1 minute inversion. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna take this for sure. Let's also look at ES before we take a trade. Oh my gosh, SMT right here as well. If you can look right there. So we have true manipulation happening. 15-minute manipulated into ES and NQ. We're expecting bullish PAs. We got a 1 minute inversion finally right here. We're gonna enter off of 10:09, which is perfect. 5 minutes before the next high time frame candle. The only issue I have with this trade is there's lack of draws above. I would probably go a 1-to-1 here, probably out this way, and then break even when we take this out, this external high out. Right, let's place it right there. And I'm not watching you guys closely, but this looks so good. Okay, let's hopefully respect this 1 minute since we are bullish. March will be my first loss. Perfect, okay. I wouldn't want to break, okay, I'm honestly gonna just go, okay, I shouldn't want to break even when we close up here. I just played price 2 points, so let's hope we get, oh gosh, I hope I don't get a loss here. I wanted to get 100% win rate, let's see. Oh my gosh. Do I move it? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I'm honestly just gonna go break even now. Yeah, I'm gonna go break even now. Because this is really bad delivery for price. We're just chopping right now. We're probably gonna continue higher, but this is a trade I would not want to be in simply because this is poor delivery. I just want to smack TP in like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna sit through a trade that takes this long. Oh my gosh, wait. If we close above here, that'd be so good. Okay, break even. Nice. Alright, not bad. Let's see if we do continue higher. Also in context of this trade, you're entering on 10:09, which is a pretty good time to enter. You would expect price to just rip up, taking out your draws, and then 10:15 opens, and then we got manipulation to wherever we go. But yeah, let's see if price delivers higher. Oh my gosh, we do hear TP out of the years now. Oh my gosh. Okay, pretty solid trade. I actually really like that trade. 15 minute, 1 minute, S&T, trade manipulation. I like to see in a trade. Alright, first thing first, what do I notice? We're kind of in this market maker buy model structure, turning towards this 1 minute fair value gap. I think we're high time frame. Yeah, high time frame we're pretty bearish. But we're reacting off of this 4 hour fair value gap. Which is a really good sign. Let's see if we get a 15 minute continuation. Oh, I do not like this displacement though. It looks like we're gonna go lower. Let's see. Yeah, this is not good. I really want us to see higher, but let's see what price can give us. Oh, okay. If we close above this, I'm taking a discretionary trade. To go for a 1-on-1 and clear this unfilled simply because I'm expecting this. So the thing is, I love trading 930 Judas or when 930 index volatility. I really love this that we manipulated into this, or I would be manipulated into it. We're sweeping liquidity, so now I'm expecting this low to be protected. And for us to continue higher towards this unfilled, I think this is both a draw that NQ and ES want to take for buyers and sellers. It's a pretty clear draw to me. Simply discretionary. I want to close above this 1 minute before we take an entry. And I also want you guys to notice that, let's see, before market opened 30 minutes before, we generated a bunch of LR, right? As soon as 9:30 opens, we sweep that LR that we just generated. So there's no reason for us to go lower now. If we close above here, we also get order blocks that we're stacking attack versus defense PAs. Oh my gosh, there we go. Okay, I would definitely take this trade for a 1-to-1. But the thing is, do I put it at CE or like as the case? I'll probably put it right here. And then a 1-to-1 like that. And then if you look at ES as well, we're still trending towards this 1 minute unfilled. That's really what I want to see. It's like price. Oh my gosh. I'd probably go break even here as well. No edge. Oh my gosh, wait, I didn't place my order, dude. Should I just place my order? I'm running back. No. That's so unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Should I just place the order? No. Dude, it took my draw too. Should we count that as a weakness? Oh my gosh. I actually called it. Okay. Well, that's exactly what I wanted to see in price. Too bad I did not place the order. I don't know if we can go back. Yeah, I really want to go back now. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to go back. Dude, I'm so upset. Alright, hold on. I'm still counting that as my out here. Alright, going on to the next day. Alright, 4 hour. See, it's kind of like, you also notice I'm kind of doing like this routine thing where I just jump on the daily 4 hour, 30, 15, go to the 1 minute, and then look for my entry. I'm kind of moving on to the next day. 1 minute low. It's pretty. Trading gets pretty rigorous or like repetitive. And then it's just all up to how you are disciplined on and off the charts. Okay, let's see. We are just consolidating. There's not really anything I want to look for, to be honest, today. Let's look on the 1 minute. Okay, we're going lower. Where's my 35 I'm working on now? My 35 opens lower. Do we wrap up like it? No. Okay, this is not really good price action. We're just having a falling knife structure. I think I have 115 minute continuation. I don't think we do get it, maybe? This does not look good. Yeah, this is probably a day we're gonna take a trade. React off of anything? Oh my gosh, we are. It's 15 minutes. Do I really want to take this trade? Let me check the time. Well, we're working this 15.
I hate this guy for doing that. This nigga just pulled out a 15 minute from. Oh my gosh. This man just put out a 15 minute from 10 years ago.
Range to see. We're pretty overextended. Yeah, I don't know if I want to take this trade.
This man just pulling shit out of his butt. And please pull it to my hey, I Panels.
Really good.
Yeah, I'm creating too much now.
What time is it? 10:26, 25. Okay, I think I will take this trade. It's going from internal to external and filling up these imbalances. I think we are due for a retracement. I really like this 1 minute inversion as well. Do I really want to take it for, dude, I don't feel loss. This is an SMT as well, dude, this looks so good. We reswept the low. We're now kind of respecting bullish time, or bullish order flow. We're entering on 10:25, so what I want to see now is just immediately displacing to this 15 right before 10:30, and then 10:30 we'll do the actual manipulation. This is how I like playing high time frame candles sometimes. I'm gonna target this. Oh gosh, and I'm gonna go break even at the 15 for a 1-to-1. So let's see. That's good. Close above, perfect. There we go. Now I want us to see this order block deliver price higher to this unfilled. ES looks super good for bullishness. Break even here is also good because if we don't deliver now, 10:30 will most likely chop us out or deliver lower. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think about how I play this live in the market. We have SMT here. I want us to hold this 1 minute right here to deliver price higher. Nice. There we go. Do I get out of this trade? No. ES still looks like it wants to go higher. Oh my gosh, we went there. Are you serious? There we go. Bang! Oh my gosh. That was such a clean trade. Alright, so context behind this trade. 15-minute high time frame tap. We get immediately displacement up. We're wicking the C, not even closing inside the PDA. Really clean trade. We're taking a continuation higher, 1 minute inversion. We're also respecting this gap, getting immediate inversion. Dude, this is actually such a clean trade. And I think what made this trade also good is look at how many draws ES has. So both NQ and ES want to go higher. This is just super clean. Alright, let's go to the next day. Let's go. Let's look on the daily. Top-down analysis, I want to see these draws get hit eventually. Let's look on the 4-hour. We're inversing this gap right here. Do we react in the 1-hour? Not really. I think we're pretty bullish actually. Yeah. 15-minute continuation here. Looks like we're trending towards this unmitigated 15 as well. And slowly working our way up higher. We're kind of in this like market maker buy model range as well. So let's see what price is going to do. 15. We do react off of a 15-minute. This is actually super good. But I think I want bullish simply because there's not really any draws lower. And we're kind of working off, we're shorting basically targeting high resistance, right? This was a previously manipulated 15. It's not something I want to target. There's plenty of draws above that I'd like to see. But one thing I do like about this is we're targeting LR that was made pre-market. Okay, good fake, good fake, good fake. I don't know. There's nothing I want to see right now. I'm just gonna keep playing price. Yep. Lock in FX replay. high time frame candle, I'd honestly expect us to resume this since we were pretty bullish. I just have a really bullish view today. I think that trade would be pretty valid though, but we're kind of in this like mini market maker buy model, so I just wanted to see higher. I don't think there's going to be another setup. Yeah, I'm not going to catch a long from this, dude. So 15 minute. Oh, we do get a 15-minute continuation though. That's pretty good. So 15 minutes started the move. We get a continuation. 30 minutes also. Opening high low. I'm gonna mark out this 15 minutes, see what happens. I'm pretty reluctant on taking this trade though. Oh my gosh, is there a 3 second? Oh, there is, bro. Do I take this? Dude, do we have an SMT? We have like a mini SMT. This is kind of like a trade like prior. Once there draws under, that's the question. There is kind of. Looks like we want this draw here. Yes, a bullish. Oh, actually looks like we're gonna take this out. What are we at now? 10:20. So 10:15. So 10 a.m. right? Generated sell side liquidity. 10:15's opening a high time frame 15-minute candle. It opened higher, tapping into another high time frame PA, getting an inversion. So I want us to clear this LR and then take out this DOL objective. I'm willing to put risk on the line with this trade. I really like it actually. So let's see if it'll play out. And just going for base hit on the one. Let's place the order. Oh my gosh, let's go. No this. Oh my gosh, I'm going to break even now since we're reacting off of this 1 minute. I would not want us to see us go lower. Or go higher than. Because this is a clear sign. If we respect this bearish city, this bearish fair value gap, I want us to now deliver lower targeting this LR. ES has no sign of
Just close the trade, bro. That's what I would do.
In my opinion, this is a really good trade.
If you want 100% more right, man, just
This
close
is
the
a
fucking
manual
trade.
break even as well, so let's see if this
Let's
holds.
close the trade, man.
Break even, not bad, but let's see if
I
it'll
mean, we all know
take
it's
out
gonna
my
break even.
high. See, very good break even. Super clean break even. Because if we don't deliver now, we're just gonna continue building this LR for price to target later on. So very good break even. Pretty satisfied with that trade. That's exactly how I play that live market. So yeah. Let's see what time it is on my OBS. It is 37 minutes. Should we do one more and keep the win streak alive? Oh my gosh, I didn't know this video. Let's see if we get a trade, and then I'll probably end the video here. It's like 2 weeks of backtesting. Pretty good. Alright, looks like we are pretty bearish. Looks like we're closing this 1 hour or 4 hour. We're just taking out a bunch of draws on the buy side.
Honestly.
this. So this is a pretty discretionary trade. So what did we do pre-market, right? We made a lot of liquidity below. We're reacting off of this 1 minute order block as well. We create an instant. So this is a Judas play basically. 930 injects volatility. We take out buy side, target sell side, 1 minute displacement. Only issue with this trade is, right, if you zoom out, there's literally nothing for us to target besides like this high resistance liquidity, right? That's the only thing I do not like about this trade, because there's honestly no reason for us to go lower. We just displaced like how many? 400 points? Dude. But I do like that we're reacting off of a 15 minute and 1 minute order block. This is just not a trade I would take, because ES did not manipulate at all at 930. There's no DLLs lower. I think we still have reason to fill this 1 minute and trend towards this 15 minute CE. So yeah, let's see. Do we avoid a loss? Oh my gosh, we do. Holy crap. Very good play, in my opinion. That was super good. And let's see if we get anything else. Yeah, we're just it's one of those days where before market opens, you just immediately displace, and then now you're just getting straight chop. We're probably gonna still chop higher. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're just gonna generate LR for the next day. Yeah, that was something I would look for. Let's go to one more day. Obvious draw right here. This is super obvious. These wicks are like, if you see these wicks when you're trading, it's a pretty obvious draw in liquidity. You just need to get the right entry and the right model to get you to that liquidity, and be patient. Okay. So we don't get an entry, which is fine. Oh my gosh, did we miss that 30 second? Is there a 30-minute gap up top? Nah. Okay, that makes me happier. I'd still not take this trade. We're probably gonna smash through this draw, by the way. Yep, there you go. Super obvious. Just no way we can trade it though. Ooh. Is there a 15 minute? 30 minute? Respecting this 30. Potentially go bullish now. Let's mark out the range of this as well. Oh my gosh, and we're reacting off of OTE. Dude, this is like peak trade. I want us to see a close above this if I am gonna take this trade. So we're accumulating, manipulating, then distribute potentially. 945 open lower, so I'd expect us to distribute now if we do. If we don't, yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna end the video there. See, I got.
So some people think it's unrealistic when they see me making 3, 4, 5 bands on the trade.
I got all the techniques to show you how to get rich. I forever get this money. I'm with Ruler saying shit.
It was a joke.
Very good backtesting session. Let's see the beginning now. Breakdown. Ooh, we actually got 100% free. Oh my gosh. We took some clean trades. I tried to rotate as much as I could on like my thinking process on the live markets. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions for future. Yo, I think it was March 2024. Pretty slow. I apologize if I do go very fast just because I'm trading. But yeah, okay, just looking at the high time frame right now, it is overall bullish. We are bullish on the daily time frame. However, we are displacing lower, so the objective for the day is this daily wick. In my opinion, we are very far from, we're like 300 points away from the daily high and all of this low resistance liquidity. So I'm going to disregard it for today and actually have a bearish bias going onto the 1 hour chart. We are generating 1 hour unfilled fair value gaps that we can potentially retrace into. We do have a 30-minute gap right here. And let's just play out market open. So the market open lower. There's not really any valid Judas swings. This is not a valid Judas swing because there is no high time frame. Oh, this is not even 9:30. Okay. Well, there's no valid Judas swings. There's no high time frame manipulation. So what I want to do now, since we are just trending to this daily wick, is to continue the move bearish. We're probably just going to go towards these lows, but there's no entries overall. You can see that we're generating buy-side liquidity. So let's just play out price. We do reach down lower to this daily wick. This would be a MAC model you should fade because it's taking multiple candles for us to continue the trend from external to internal range liquidity. This would not be a MAC I would take. Our bias is overall bearish as well. See, we do get wicked out. We open at 10 a.m. Okay, this actually looks really good. I'm going to explain why. So what did 9:45 to 10 a.m. do? Well, if you can see from 9:45 to 10 a.m., we generate sell-side liquidity, accumulating orders below for 10 a.m. to then manipulate higher. I'm expecting this to be is there a 5-minute? Is there a 15-minute? Let's see. Okay, we are manipulating out of a 15-minute gap. So what did 10 a.m. do? 10 a.m. generated sell-side liquidity. We manipulate higher into this 15-minute gap for us to then get an inversion and possibly distribute even lower, because the overall objective for the day isn't to catch longs, right? The overall objective and profile is to continue distributing lower. let's see if there's a 30-second. Okay, there's no inversions yet, so I would probably wait for us to retrace higher and get a stop line inside of this 15-minute gap. Let's go on to ES. So ES is having the same framework. Let's go into the 15-minute chart. ES is reacting out of its 15-minute fair value gap, going onto the 1-minute. How do I sync these together? Interval, time, there we go. Okay, so ES is also reacting out of its 15-minute gap, so we do have true manipulation. However, I do want to just fade this and see. Okay, perfect. I wanted to fade this because we don't have proper inversions and we aren't really displacing lower. We print a huge rejection wick at 10 a.m. as well, which is a sign that we will go higher. Let's mark this out. We are trading into equilibrium. Okay, is there a 30-second? Is there a 15-second? Okay, I will wait for this 30-second to inverse. Right here. Oh gosh. There we go. 30-second right here to inverse. This is the same trade idea though. We generated liquidity for us to manipulate higher to then catch a distribution move lower. So this is the framework we are looking at. If we do get this inversion, I will take it. Okay, perfect. I am going to take this trade targeting this wick. This wick is not high resistance. However, although we sweep liquidity, our overall main objective is still going bearish. For us to remain bullish, we have to continue out to this LR, which we haven't yet. So we're not being proven that we are bullish, but we are given an opportunity to take a bearish trade, right? So I'm pretty confident that this trade will hit. I am going to target more than a 1-to-1 RR and going break even once we get more structure generated. I am pretty confident that this will play out. Let's place my order. There we go. Perfect. I am not going to go break even yet until we close below this low. Okay, I will go break even now. Because now we don't have reason to go higher. This order block will support price lower. We did inverse this gap as well on the 30-second. Perfect. Wow, super clean trade. So the idea played out, right? There's no point in this position right now to look for longs because the main objective for the day is to continue a distribution lower. For us to continue to longs, we need to continue to displace higher, which is not the case right here. ES and NQ also had true manipulation, so yeah, this was a super solid trade. Let's go on to the next session. So we are 9:30, going on to the 1-minute chart. I'm going to move back onto NQ. I only use ES when I'm about to enter my trade, just to make sure that there's nothing going on ES, like if it's uncorrelated, if we're not taking out LR, things like that. So yeah, just playing out price. What do I see on the daily time frame? We are still continuing a bearish bias. We are opening this daily unfilled, so I'm expecting us to continue lower on the day. But we can still take continuation longs if we are presented. It's nothing really I want to see. I'm just going to play out market open. We are reacting out of this 15-minute right here. But yeah, nothing I really want to see. Just playing out price. We do get a Judas right here. However, this Judas is not valid because we don't have high time frame manipulation. So I'm going to fade this trade.
It's the same logic though. Exactly.
So 9:30 to 9:45, what did we do? We generated liquidity to the sell side, and we took out liquidity from the buy side at market open. So my overall objective now is actually to continue the trend higher, even though my bias was bearish. Let's see what we're going to do. So 9:45 opens. I think we're going to continue higher. Nothing really I want to see. We are just chopping right now. Okay, 10 a.m. opens higher. So we react out of that 30-minute gap. We are reacting out of that 30-minute gap. Honestly, with this displacement, I'm expecting us to continue a move long, even though we generate liquidity to the sell side. We're actively distributing higher. So 10 a.m. just opens up. It's probably news, to be honest. I don't know. Oh yeah, it is news. Nothing really. I'm gonna wait if we do have. Okay. So we're rejecting out of this 30-minute gap right now. So 1 hour. Yeah, we're rejecting out of this high time frame PD array right here. So I want to see if we do get a reaction or potentially catch a continuation higher. But now my overall narrative and bias for the day is long with that news candle, because for us to continue a displacement move lower, we have to inverse this entire wick basically to target this low resistance sell side. So just playing out what markets have been giving me, I do want to take a continuation off of this. Is this sponsored, by the way? I don't know if this move is sponsored. This is sponsored by 15. Okay, let's see if we do get an entry. So we're generating a, this is technically a 15-minute high time frame continuation, because we do, however we close in below this 15-minute candle, the next 15 respects the bullish order flow. We are continuing a trend higher. We respect this 5-minute gap and we make a move higher. So this 5-minute gap now is sponsored right here. So what I want to see if we were bullish is for us to inverse this gap and continue the trend higher, because right now I'm not expecting us to flip this bullish candle, I can't lie. Where did I take this one? This 1 minute is sponsored by the 5-minute gap. We are not trading inside of equilibrium, which is one thing I'm really worried about. But since we are just displacing higher, I do believe that from 10 a.m. we open high low, and then we're going to get a retracement to fill this unfilled gap. Would I take this trade though? This is a 5-minute continuation, however it's not equilibrium. I think I will for a 1-to-1. Let's also look on ES. So we can open low, high, close. This is the framework, and we have 5 minutes to distribute before the next candle. ES is also heavily bullish. I really like this, that we're respecting this 1 minute and flipping. I think I will take this trade for a 1-to-1. The only issue I'm scared about is that we're in a heavy premium, which is not ideal to take longs. However, it can be justified because of the massive displacement we had at 10 a.m. and just to continue the trend higher with this candle. So I will take this trade. Let's see how quickly we get filled. What I want to see is for us to inverse this gap and take out this high, because what are we going to do at 10:15? 10:15, if we are going to remain bearish, we're going to re-sweep this high either way to continue the move lower, and for us to remain bullish, we're going to use this 5-minute sponsor to take us towards these highs. So technically this high is an agreed upon DOL, because we need to take it out in order to distribute higher or lower. So hopefully, okay. Do I close my trade out here? No, I don't want to. I hope the next candle doesn't screw me over. Okay, perfect. So yeah, super easy continuation trade. So the only thing is that we're going against this trade that was, it wasn't really in premium, or it wasn't in discount, it was in premium, which is not what you want to look for when taking longs. However, I do like this trade because we're targeting a high that is agreed upon, because at 10:15, if we are to remain bearish, we need this high to be taken out in order to continue lower. So yeah, super clean trade. Going on to the next day. Okay, we distribute higher, let's go on to the daily chart. I apologize if that explanation wasn't that well, but it was well in my head at the time. But yeah, just knowing that your stop loss is protected because we're coming out of a 5-minute sponsor, and we're targeting a high that both buyers and sellers want to take out. Going on to today, I do want this daily one to get taken out on the high time frame. Going on to the 4-hour chart, we are continuing an expansion move higher. We're generating a high time frame market maker buy model right here to continue to move to these objectives above. Going on to the 1-minute chart. This Judas would not be valid. Oh, we reacted over 15 now. I still would not take this Judas, I don't think. Is there a 30-second? Yeah, there's no inversion as well. We're probably going to continue to trend higher, but this does just look like we're generating buy-side liquidity. So I am going to fade this Judas along. Also ES, okay, yeah, I'm for sure fading this Judas now. ES is uncorrelated with NQ. We are distributing lower on ES, so not really what I want to see. I am going to fade this. Yeah, we do reach up higher, but this is not what you're going to see when taking a trade. Because we are both uncorrelated with assets. Okay, we're just chopping. I'm going to wait for 2 seconds. Also, you can notice my trading style gets pretty different when the market gets here. Usually when we distribute or we easily scan, you'll see me take more entries from 9:30 to 10 a.m. But then when we start chopping, I want to wait for markets to generate structure for us to then take a trade. So 10 a.m. opens lower and opens higher. Do we get an inversion here? We do not. Nothing I really want to see. Today we're just chopping, so honestly nothing. Yeah. Would I take this long? I would not, because now we're continuing the bearish move lower of generating low resistance sell side. If we were to continue higher, we would have already from 9:30 to 10 a.m. So this is a super late entry. Yeah, we're continuing a move lower. nothing I really want to see. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on to the next day. Today we just chopped around, no really valid entries, and you can tell because NQ and ES are both uncorrelated, and we don't distribute on any of the 15-minute candles or the 30-minute candles. So yeah, going on to the next day. Oh shoot, I skipped. Okay, this is 9:30. Okay, let's go on to the daily chart. I also apologize if I do cough in this backtesting session. I am still pretty sick. This month has been really bad. I've been sick like every 2 weeks. I don't even know how that's possible. We are continuing a bullish move higher. We're kind of generating, if you can see on the daily chart, low resistance, sell side liquidity. Let's go on to the 1-minute chart. So my overall bias for the day is to continue a move higher. We are reacting out of this 15-minute gap at market open. However, I do want us to retrace lower to get a better opportunity to take longs. This is also an equilibrium. I'm going to mark it to this leg actually. Alright, this is playing out market open. We do react out of this 15-minute gap. We disrespect this gap. Wow, I'm actually surprised because we do have low resistance sell side. We take out low resistance sell side, and we have draws above. Still, my bias is to go long.
See,
okay.
it's
We
a
are
bullshit.
absolutely disrespecting bullish PD arrays. Okay, my bias is now flipping from what the markets are giving me. Let's see, we are at 9:40. We take out sell side liquidity. We complete the objective of taking out low resistance sell side. Going on to the 15-minute chart, we are continuing a distribution lower. This could be a mech model, actually. So let's see. Okay, I actually will take this trade. Because the overall objective was taking continuation longs. What did we do off market open? Well, we had a huge sell-off. What did the sell-off achieve? The sell-off took out all of these low resistance liquidity. We take out a daily objective for the sell side, and immediately we have a reaction above it. So this is an immediate reaction with this 1-minute inversion. This is a mech model going from external to internal. I love taking mech models where we have, if you see in my trade recaps, I take mech models when we have multiple 5-minute unsponsored fair value gaps or multiple 5-minute unfilleds, because they're really good opportunities for mech models to retrace in the first 5-minute fair value gap that is presented. So this looks really good to me. Let's go on to ES to see if ES is starting a bullish distribution higher. Okay, let's go on to the 1-minute chart. Okay, I really like what ES is doing right now. So both assets are having an opportunity to take out this 5-minute unfilled. I will take this trade. This is a mech model. You can see how my discretion changes going into the day, right? We distribute lower, so my bias to take longs is paused until we take out all of the sell side liquidity. We immediately get a reaction from external to internal.
What is this?
So this is a really good trade, in my opinion. It's very high probable because you're targeting an unfilled gap above. Yeah, that's the reaction I want to see. I want us to close above this order block now. No, don't hedge me, bro. Are you serious? Okay, ES is continuing a distribution higher. Dude, okay, there we go. So this was a super clean mech model going from external to internal range liquidity. ES is continuing a bullish move. I want to see if we actually continue up
Maybe.
to take out this low resistance buy side after taking out sell side objective. That would be really cool. Well, we probably do it at the end of the day. Okay, yeah, we actually do. Nice. Side after the. I want to. Are you serious? If it's fake fish, let's guess this opportunity. That's the thing. We can spot long. And we can. Okay, a few store this do. We try the 30-minute correlated, and we don't distribute on any of the 15-minute candles.
Listen up. I'm sorry.
course, it's in Asia. It's always in Asia, bro. Jeez Louise. Always in Asia, bruv. Like, what the flip? What the flippin' flip, bruv? It's always in flippin' Asia, fam. Like, what the flippin' flop, fam? What the flippin' floppy flop, fam? It's always in mother flipping Asia, fam. Like, what the flop are you talking about, fam? Alright, so honestly, dog, like, going on my daily time frame, it's that low. We have this high, we have that high. We have this imbalance. Did it respect it previously? Shoot, I mean, where we at with it? Something of that nature. I mean, so honestly, I'm expecting something like maybe. Okay, so we already took out that. Fam, what the flip is this, bruv? Like, did we take out the high or not, bruv? Are you gonna sit here and play with me? Thank you, fam. Alright, so we took out the high. Alright, that's pretty smooth, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Got this imbalance. And if you go here, we have this inversion right here on the 1. So we got that inversion on the 1. London low. I'm bearish for Zire. I'm bearish for Zire. It's looking like it really wants to draw to there. Sellers rolling are stepping in there, pal. And this is where I think the trade is pretty valid, and so I think the only thing I don't like about this trade is the fact that I mean, the only thing I don't really like about this trade is the fact that I just don't like it in general. But let's just take it anyway because it's a bad test. I have no time. Okay. And it wins. That's cute, I guess. And we expand higher from that gap. So if we actually are moving higher to say our buy side, of course it stalls. Some baloney BS. Alright, well, next day, going on your daily. Weekly high, we have this gap. That's pretty cute, I guess. We have here. Choose my data. No, my data's like blue. Yeah, so we're kind of like okay. It's trending higher at the open or at 8:30. Buy side, sell side. That's one thing I understand. Trade lower. Does it continue? Can you stop, bro? And I think we'll take that right there. You just couldn't take the high, could you? You just couldn't take the high, you just didn't want to, I guess. Take the low though. No new 30-minute kind of opens up and takes the low. And takes the low. Induced on this trade because, well, if we go back to the whatever, so let's go back to the double OG and FFS replay. This shows a B. You know what I'm saying? So we open up. Open high. Doesn't work 2 times in a row. And I decide to take this, and I get absolute pummeled pretty easily. I guess the place of doesn't do it 2 times in a row though. Not no more. Or maybe I need to play. Never mind. Are you serious? I can do that? Dude, I can freaking do that, dog. Dude, frick yeah. That's all you have to say, dog. So the place of silver is not looking good. I'm actually slightly angry. So I'm playing. I don't know. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Man, all I'm gonna say is I'm not watching no more of them people, man. That's all I'm gonna say. On Greenland or Iceland and that bad. I'm doing my own thing. You know, straight like a diamond ring or a wedding ring. You know what I'm saying? Or Joe Yang. I'm doing my own thing like I'm in a diamond ring. You know what I'm saying? And also, I like the fact that we have that right there. And if it does want to expand up higher, guess what it will do? It will take out the 4 hour. If it want to expand high, okay. So we got that low, looking for it to go. I don't want to see it flow, but I just want to see it go from this wick. And I don't want to see no hesitation. I want to see a condemnation. I want to see order block nation be respected from that medication. Spreading that C of the order block like this note. Really are respecting that order block. Created that inversion with that low resistance liquidity. Now, would I take that? I don't know. Is that a draw or is that a go? You know? Yeah, holla. One. That's a monthly guy's thing. I mean, shoot, I'm not. We have that as well. I mean, if I'm really wanting to take anything, I'm looking to now understand the hindrance. You know what I'm saying? I'm now willing to understand that I'm not the hindrance of that. Yeah, so we do respect it. I don't know if we want to take out the lows. I don't know. 4 hour doesn't seem terrible. Or, I mean, shoot. This doesn't seem like a terrible trade idea. But I will want to just see a CISD for my confirmation. Me personally. Okay, so nice. We get that. So cells are now in control, as you see. We are really respecting that. Swapped at that high. And now you can look to take that down, because that's obviously showing them great signs of weakness. You take it down to the low. Shawty gonna go. Do we edge the Asia high? That would be interesting. So I would just put a nice little 1-to-1 right here. Right here. Alright, so it looks like we do edge it. And we decide to spend higher. Yeah, right, you was right, I was wrong. Yeah, I should've never ever taken it home. Yeah, I should've just known. Yeah, you see I'm a phone. So no, I didn't like that chop, you know, and I didn't like this trade in general because, yeah, holla. So yeah, I didn't like this chop. Why? Because even if you do that, even us, what we do respect that. Guess what's happening though? That does not mean nothing, because we already had that displacement down, and then we got absorbed. Now we have another displacement down. Could we get absorbed again? And if it is gonna be absorbed, guess what? Your ass is mine. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't no Busta Rhyme, but I guess you can call me just a dime. You know what I'm saying? Now, we do check out the low. How far do we want to go? It looks like it's a nice continuation from that right there. Now we retrace higher. Now that we retrace higher, what does that tell me? Well, that tells me right there that, you know, yeah, and we can edge that low. Now that we might want to go, and we might want to flow to those highs, what we get in demise. You know what I'm saying? So now we can look to take it to the equal highs
and never be minimized by the emphasized. You know what I'm saying? Now we have this buy side. We have this buy side. Buy side, buy side. Does volume get absorbed from that wick? Who knows? We have 10 o'clock. It's looking pretty wackish, you know? Alright, so we do take out that high. Now I'm going to stay fly, you know, and yeah. So understand now that I'm not a clown. And now it could be job to there or job to here. Who really knows? But I just know one thing, I ain't no square. You know what I'm saying? So now, if we are drawing on one thing, it'll be that daily thing. You know what I'm saying? And if we are doing it today, guess what's gonna happen? We're gonna flop down immediately right at the open. But if we don't flop down immediately, well, guess what's my draw this time? My draw is that low. Why is it that low? Because you take it from the high to the low. You have 50% right here, and you also have this buy side resting right here. So we can manipulate, take out the OT to drop down and potentially drop down even further. That would be my nice entry right there, and that's where you know, yeah, holla. So yeah, I'm just gonna go with the flow and not do the demo and not feel the memo. You know what I'm saying? You dig? Can I get left here? I probably could, but what does that mean? Yeah, we sweep out the high, and I'm never that fly. Now we hit the OTE, I bet that ass gonna be all me. You know what I'm saying? If we hit that OTE, I bet this thing gonna drop exponentially. You know what I'm saying? Create a lot of. Okay, so now we may open high, low close, continuation off of 1 minute. You know, my father. Hold on, give me a second. I'm playing. I think I'm about to take this train. I think I'm about to take this train. I think I'm about to take this train. I'm about to just take this train. Now why? Well, I'll tell you why. And it's not going to be something you want to hear. I think that seller should just stepped in. Could I be manipulated and induced? I mean, could I be manipulated and could I just go up like this? Yes, it can. Now, what are the odds of it doing that? Who knows? But I think I'm gonna get this because I'm about to get some toes. And as you already know. You know what I'm saying? One holla ha. Yeah. I'm in a place of trading where you know, I tried, so I'm gonna just take my butt to bed, boy. I'm in your head, boy. Why did it do that, though? I don't really know. It's a weird thing. I mean, you can say it's an order block, yeah. You could say it was. It really stopped me out just to get blocked out, you know what I'm saying, fam? Stopped me out just to get flopped out, you know. You know, mans. It really stopped me out to get flopped out, you know. You know what I'm saying? Alta ASCII, you know what I'm saying, fam? You know what I'm saying, fam? Alta ASCII, fam. There you have it, fam. limit. Why? Because we are. There you have it. Next day, young pad. Next day. Now, was my bias absolutely correct? Absolutely was, as you can see. You know, and then, you know, I'm not flow, but I might just flow on you. You know what I'm saying? Holla one. I gotta go back to that real quick. That's always too funny, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, if you go inside and abide in such a beautiful thing, like then.
What you got to do? Well, in the days of caviar, Marvin Gaye with wine playing, you understand me, with Donnie Jiscus and bitches making biscuits in another planet, listening to Janet, and where the tricks couldn't stand it. Hey man, I began to have fun, and I spoke in a tongue that the hoe could only understand, and that the squirt couldn't understand, but the knew that I was her man. You did, nah, because I couldn't understand what the hell you were saying, and you didn't even speak in a normal language. I'ma terminate this phone call, cause I think that you a cornball. Be blessed. One, alright man, next.
Be blessed. What? Ah. Cause I think that you was a goofball. You know. Be blessed. What? I holla.
I didn't take that motherfucker serious, man. That shit was so goofy. Yeah, and I'm sitting here tying my tie. I can't lie. I'm high in the sky. Will it comply? Yes, it is I. Man. Cause I think that you a corn normal language. I'ma terminate this phone call. Cause I think that you a cornball. Be blessed. One, holla. Alright man, next man. I didn't take that motherfucker serious, man. That shit was so goofy. Yeah, and I'm sitting here tying my tie. I can't lie. I'm high in the sky. Will it comply? Yes, it is I. The bitch went into her purse and she gave me her everything because she thought that I was her everything. And now we're all over the world sitting over there. That shit was goofy. If you don't get your Humpty Dumpty ass up out of here. I hope you guys live as long as you want and never want as long as you live, man. Y'all be blessed, man.
I can't lie, you know, and I might comply to the demise, you know, and yeah, be blessed, holla, one. Anyway, it looks like it's completing a market mega wide model, you know, it looks like it's absolutely going up and seeking out some liquidity, determined, based off of what I'm seeing right here with the volume, but could it have a reaction down? Yes, it could, so, I'm not too sure. Rather actually, when I take out this high right here, I'm actually going to observe it and see if it even wants to have a continuation past that high, you know what I'm saying? So now it could go past the high, come back inside the range, maybe even want to go back to that imbalance, that daily imbalance, you know. So I'm looking on news and we see we have 8:30 news everywhere. So now I'm sitting here cruising down the street in my 6.4 and I will
bam, right there. So now SMT right there. Do we manipulate the high and do we just crash down to the low? So we, okay, cool. So we do decide to manipulate the high. Looking at here, we are still SMT'd. So I'm definitely leaning more so towards bearishness as right now. Definitely after having this huge wick right here. So I'm looking on a 5 minute and looking if we have any sort of change state of delivery. And as you see, we do right there. So we have change in state delivery down to that sell side liquidity. After taking out that, you can just automatically see that flush down right to sell side. You know, and I can't lie, I'm super fly. Alright, so now market is absolutely closed. I want to see it flush down at 10 o'clock. You know, not good at my Glock, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, but as you can see, swimming out that low on the 5 minute, we didn't do nothing but consolidate. You know what I'm saying? We consolidate it. We still take out the draw I wanted at Asia. Taking out the high. Right, taking out that high right there. Now, do we try to comply to go down to this imbalance? Do we? I mean, I don't really know, but it looks like I actually might want to. Based off what I'm seeing here, we have SMTs everywhere. We have failures to go above the high. Buyers are being absorbed. And now we have this nice wick right here speaking my name. Why is it speaking my name? Because we drag from the high to the low. We can see how far it goes, and you see that the 50% is right above that liquidity point right there. So now you can look to try to take your sell right there. So now I'm looking to see it manipulate to the equilibrium to continue my sell narrative. I'm not looking for anything else. I'm looking for equilibrium, and we failed to take out the hit equilibrium. Taking out not my draw yet, but take out sell side. Now you can drag it from here to here. You can see the equilibrium is right at that buy side. So I'm definitely still gonna wait for efficient price action, and I'm looking forward to seeing price want to maybe make its way up to the 50%. Now, if my draw gets hit, you know, that pretty much sucks, you know, but it looks like it's gonna get hit overnight, and it absolutely does, right? So we hit this point right here, absolutely collapse down to my draw liquidity. We have now we have still in this point right here. What I'm looking at here is now buy side liquidity. We already took out the sell side, but if we are looking to take out anything, here's what I'm looking at right here. I'm looking at this 4-hour imbalance right here as a spot that can possibly drop price lower. So I'm looking at that pretty clearly, understanding that we have buy side right here and also a point right here. So now I want to see when those highs get took. If not, then I mean, it doesn't need to actually, now think about it, because we have a 5 minute that just got created. I mean a 3 minute. So now we have a 3 minute imbalance, but I mean, am I taking that? Really knows, but I have 2 minutes left. Okay. Alright, so we have that imbalance that can be targeted. We have that huge wick. Going here, I'm looking to see another. So like I'm looking to see buy side get took. I don't want to see, ideally I want to see it open high, take out buy side, fail to continue going lower. I mean, fail to continue going higher, create a change in state of delivery to my target. That's ideally what I want to see going here. Obviously we take out the sell side first because the stuff just hates me, but that does not mean that we still can't see that thing play out. Okay, so we take out the buy side first. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so now we take out that buy side. You can see that now being like acting as a breakout, but if we come back and then we close like that, creating an inversion from that point, you can see it's now 9:50. The candle opens up in 5 minutes, so you can look and automatically assume that, okay, so we are SMT'd, we're here. Alright, we are SMT'd. SMT place right there. We have silver looking like both gold and silver are pushing up higher, so I don't know if I want to fight against that. So I'm definitely looking at that as my buy side. I'm looking at this as a complete market maker buy model right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at that as a complete market maker buy model. So I'm definitely not going to try to sell against that no more. Because gold has already, not gold, silver has already taken out that high. So I'm looking at that as a fake SMT and switching my buys from bearish to bullish. Even though we did just get this inversion, I still do not trust it quite. You know, so plus we have that imbalance. And okay, so it opens up high, the 4-hour candle. It opens up high. Okay. Alright, so and yeah, that looked like it looked pretty easy right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looked pretty flipping easy. And that inversion on the 3, right? Alright, well, I mean, I'm not too sure what else to do because now it's looking like it's going up. I mean, it's looking like it's bullish, but also I don't know if he wants to respect this bearish wick right here. So it could say FU and just simply go about its day and try to trade higher to the buy side, or could respect it and try to rebalance or reprice to oh, there's no inefficiency. Alright, so it looks like I'm just bullish right here, completing this market maker buy model to buy side liquidity off of the imbalance, and that's really my idea with this right here. So I mean, obviously I don't think I can get anything yet. I mean, I don't think I can get anything right now unless we tend to respect this wick as well as a discount PD array, and if we start to go bullish from there, I can look to take a very nice entry to that buy side. Okay, nice. Alright, so it looks like that buy side is likely to get hit. My stops do feel safe. I don't know, mate, honestly. It looks pretty good though, you know. It does look good for buy side. We have that gap. It's like we're respecting that market maker buy model. I'm respecting that fair value gap that we just tapped into previously. So yeah. Only you got me feeling like this. I mean, honestly, it looks like I might get punished trying to take this trade right here. That's what it kind of seems like. Okay, cool. So it definitely did punish the fuck out of me for even having that thought. That's why I didn't take it. Now I want to see. So sellers look like they're really absorbing the buyers pretty harshly, even creating equal highs. So now, okay, so sellers, okay. Alright, well, next day, New York session. Hello, what the fuck is going on? Start New York session. Target is beyond the session end. Target. The flip you mean target, bruv. Next day. Target is beyond. Start of New York. Next session, bruv. What the fuck is going on here? I just want to sit here backtest. Now I'm sitting here getting hit with target is beyond threshold. Like, what the f is you talking about, bruv? Anywho, can't we just, man, fuck you, fam. Fuck you, bruv. I gotta sit here and wait for this shit, bruv. Can't believe you fucking do this to me. Anyway. What? How? Simulation is over. What? Stay here. Show analytics. How did I backtest that far? No, there's no way. Anyway. Analytics 63%. I'm a go, dog. Start up a new one. GS gap. CS gap. And then we gotta go right there. Start 2022 January on a Monday right here. Nice. Alright, now let us go and back test this. SI indicators session and then session. Hello, what the fuck are you fucking doing? Flop. And then nice. Alright, so we could go to New York session real quick. Going on my weekly. We're in a huge flipping chart 2022 of gold. So I mean, what I'm really looking for here is I understand that we're in a huge range on a monthly. I understand that, but that's not my biggest concern for intraday. What I'm looking at here is potential sell side right here that can possibly get taken out. Yeah, so potential sell side. We're in this imbalance right here. I do like this right here because this is aligned with the OTE right there, so it looks like it can flop down, fold over. Looks like it's already doing that. So that being said, these relative equal lows are my draw on liquidity. I'm definitely looking at that as right there. Now if we're doing specifically on the, we have that low, specifically on the 4 hour we have this low and that low, and then we have this as buy side liquidity, and it looks like we already took it out. So for intraday I'm looking and I'm waiting 9 o'clock news. I'm definitely not going to trade before 9 o'clock. Waiting to that right there. Fine, what is this? I thought I changed it. Alright, well. Alright, so 9 o'clock opens. We manipulate the high one more time. And it looks like we are folding down. Not at all. Are we trading above that? Looks like we may want to take out the previous New York high. I think that may be a case, and we do not do that. We actually edge it, creating equal highs, manipulate low at 10 o'clock, and then now you can most likely see a okay. So obviously those are the lows. It's gonna get hit. Will I take this? Will I take this? So 1 to 1. Will I take this? Well, I think I would. There's a nice draw on liquidity. I mean, we didn't sweep out the high, which I feel as though is fine for me personally, because we're already within this 4-hour gap right here. So we didn't hit the CE, which is fine. Okay, we already did a immediate rebound. That's my concern right there. Did immediate rebounds, so I don't think we need to take out that. So because of that right there, and in this order block, down close candle right here, I can see price being absorbed buyers, and then start to make price go up higher on the next 15-minute candle. So open low. Okay, can you delete that, please? Open low. Now we can look take a CISD entry. Open low. High closed. CE. Looks pretty nice, not gonna lie to you. Open low, high close, CE. And price is absolutely taking out that draw. No hesitation. So, oh yeah, so nice observation by me. That was pretty flippin' sexy. Been streaming for 6 hours straight since 4 o'clock, since 4:40 to be exact. Since 4:41 we've been streaming, and now it's 10:40. It's my bedtime. Bam! Man's not hot. 100% one way from. The girl told me to take off the jacket. I said, babes, man's not hot. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, fam? I mean,